Hi. Welcome to the party. Hello, stunners. Welcome. Hello. Hi. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Happy Friday. I figured we'd go ahead and get started. Thank you all for being here. I'm so excited. This is going to be so much fun. I cannot wait. This is going to be the most fun stream ever, probably, of all streams that ever happened on planet Earth. This one's the most fun. It's the most fun. Hi, Gray. Hi. Hello, Meryl. Welcome. Hi, Boya. Hi. Oh my gosh, y'all. Hello, you Tokyo. Woo! Thank you for being here, you stunner. Oh my gosh, y'all. This is going to be insane. Let me tell you what we're going to do today, okay? After I change my light a little bit because it's not perfect. There we go. Okay, y'all. Here's what we're doing today, okay? Here's what we're doing. All right, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hi, this is the Stunner Party, and it's also the Delulu Dating Game Fest. We are gonna celebrate all things romance games with extra love for indie romance visual novels. Yes, we are. In games created with women in mind. Well, we just wrapped up with Women's History Month. And so what better time is there to party? I can't think of one. Okay, now let me tell you what we're going to do today, okay? So we're all on the same page. Here's what you radiant stunners can expect. Number 1, we're going to play Reynard by Prickerin. We're going to flirt. Scratch that. We're going to interview a hot fox guy. And number 2, we're going to showcase 8 indie dating games that you should totally play. 8 of them. 8. Hi, Artisan. Hello, Not Laura. Welcome, stunners. Hi. Pew, 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 pew. Thank you for being here today. We're also going to feature content creators. Oh my gosh, Hype Train. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Pew, 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 pew. All of your backlogs are going to go 8 games higher. 8 games higher for your backlogs. Yes, absolutely. Every single one of these games, I want to play them all. And I know you will too. And then all of the streamers who visit, everyone's getting a shout out. Everyone. So you know what? Today, usually it's like, don't self-promo, yada, yada. Don't worry about that today. If you are new here and you're visiting and you are a Twitch streamer, tell me so I can give you a shouty, okay? And we are also going to do an extra special feature for all content creators in the romance gaming space. And so I'm actually going to show you their channels so you know who to follow next. Because listen, all right, I know a lot of you are like me. We started off as fans first, and we are rabid. We are rabid and obsessed with content and romance games, okay? And so the people who feed the beast, we're going to celebrate those people today. So a lot of you are here. Some of you, unfortunately, weren't able to make it, but I'm still featuring y'all. They're still getting featured if they signed up. All right, so I'm going to share with you both indie games and content creators that you should check out. And then we're also going to have just little quiz games and things throughout. And finally, now this is super exciting. I have spent way too many late nights working on this to get it all ready. But we have an original Jitterrue Stunner community written romance style visual novel type of it's not a game. It could be one. Like it's on Google Slides, okay? It's on Google Slides. But basically, we created our own, it's a group co-created, co-written story. It's a romance story. And the title I gave it is this. HR nightmares. Why is everyone in this office hot, magical, or trying to kidnap me? Because that is basically what this story is about. That's the perfect description. It's so wild. And several of you who are here today have contributed to writing, and it's got, listen, y'all, it's got writing in it. Hey, nerd boy, yee! Nerd boy in the house. Thank you for the gifted sub. Y'all listen, okay? This story is unhinged. It's unhinged, and yet somehow it kind of makes sense. I don't know how it all ended up making sense. I don't know. I don't understand. But it ended up making perfect sense. It's romantic. It's steamy. It's trash. It's a lot of trash. It's funny. It's like one of the best projects I've ever had the pleasure of contributing to. Hey, Jambi, welcome you, Stunner. Hype train, yay. Thank you for the love, everybody. It's all for the love of the game. Yes, it is. It is a masterpiece, Meryl, 100%. So y'all, this is a party, okay? Thank you so much, Gray, for being a subscribed stunner. We appreciate you and your subscribed stunner streak. Thank you so much. You are much appreciated. You're beautiful and radiant and a stunner as always. Y'all, so there's going to be a lot of chit-chatting and talking today. A little more chit-chatting and talking than I usually do because, you know, we're partying it up, okay? Thank you for organizing the story. It was so fun to write it, says Not Laura. Even if I had an identity crisis halfway through. You had an identity crisis? No, don't say that. No, not Laura. I wasn't the only writer, but glad I got to contribute. Not Laura wrote a lot of this story. Not Laura wrote multiple endings. So there's going to be new content because not only is it the original chat game story that was multiple people wrote into this, but then in the chat game story started off as essentially one route. Well, now it's 4 routes. It has 4 endings. It has choices. Yeah, it's a whole game. It's a whole visual novel. That's what it is. There's 4 different endings. There's 4 endings and 4 different love interests. There's even an undateable side dish, which is a requirement with romance games. There's always at least one hot, undateable side dish. Always. Every time. So, of course, the community had to put one of them in there. Y'all, this is my first hype train ever. It's my first hype train ever. Oh my God. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Okay, now, what do y'all say we go ahead and get started with Reynard, the hot fox that I was talking about earlier, okay? Let's go ahead and see what he's got in store for us. Reynard! Look at him. Isn't he cute? We are going to comment and react the mess the entire way through, okay? This is an O2A2 jam game by Prikarin. Prikarin? I'm not sure how to say that, but it looks like Prikarin. I told you he was a hot fox. Did I not tell you this man would be a hot fox? Right? He's foxy. But he's also literally like a fox. I think he's a kitsune, maybe. I don't know. Hi, Joy. Welcome you, Stunner. Yes. All right, y'all. Those of you who are streamers and content creators who did not sign up, you're still getting shouties, okay? Also, y'all, Flowers for Joy is also a content creator, streamer, stunner. And then some of y'all are going to have extra special, that's submitted, okay? We have extra special fun for y'all, okay? All right, I can copy and paste. That's something I'm able to do. Okay, shouty. Oh my gosh. Flowers for Joy, y'all, is also a streamer stunner and a dev stunner. And so you should definitely give them a follow. Follow us, follow me in following Joy, okay? You would love Joy's streams. They're a lot of fun, a lot of romance games. If you like this kind of thing, you're gonna like Joy's channel. So go check Joy out, okay, y'all? Yay. Also, like I said, a dev stunner too. And so if you're interested in connecting with Joy on that level, go check out her channel. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get started with Reynard. Hold on. Your name is Carlisle Reynard, yes.
That's right. But everyone just calls me Carl for short.
Oh, yes. Look at him blushing at me. He's already blushing. That voice is delicious. Y'all, I'm going to have a really hard time not be like totally... Oh, I'm not flirting. I'm interviewing him. Noted. Got it. That's easy to remember.
What can I say? I'm unforgettable in many ways.
Oh, you sound rather flirty, sir. What do you mean you're unforgettable in many ways? Hi, Boxcat. Welcome, you stunner. I can't wait to feature you later today. Yes. He flirted with me first. You're right, Meryl. Yes, he did. This is his fault. Okay. It's not my fault. All right. Fair game. I agree. Don't call HR. How dare you? Okay? How dare you, Joy? I see. Anyway, Carl, what made you interested in this job?
Let's say I've got a lot of experience dealing with the unconventional.
The unconventional? What does that mean? Huh? Can you elaborate on that?
You see a lot of interesting things when working for the police, kiddo. Especially in the criminal investigation department.
Don't call me kiddo, okay? I'm a grown-ass woman. All right, don't belittle me. How dare you? And exactly, Gray, HR ain't coming. Nope. Listen, I thought I was interviewing you. Are you interviewing me? What's going on? Who's the one working for the police department? I see. Then you have a bit of experience with sleuthing.
Well, if the shoe fits.
Wait, what? I think I'm interviewing him to hire him, right? That's what I'm doing. How dare you call me kiddo? Have you ever encountered unresolved mysteries in your old line of work? For instance, crimes that weren't able to be explained through logical methods.
Oh, many times. And not just at my previous job.
Why do I feel like he's trouble? He's trouble. He's gonna get us in trouble. He looks like a fox. He does. He looks exactly like a fox. Could you give any examples?
You sure you want to know, kiddo? It's not for the faint of heart.
Lemon inked in the house. Welcome, you stunner. Yes, exactly. Lies reside in the ponytail. You can't trust a fox. Okay. Not for the faint of heart. Listen, okay, stop calling me kiddo, all right? I'm the one interviewing you, okay? It's information required for this job, so yes, I have to know. And being faint of heart is something I've long surpassed. On that note, please try to remain professional. I'd appreciate it if you didn't call me that. Yes, don't call me kiddo. Listen, I ain't a kiddo. Doobie DJ! Shout out in the house for Doobie DJ! We're giving you a shouty! Thank you for lurking! It's a stand-up party! Thank you for being here, Doobie! Doobie is a streamer stunner who streams horror games and has really cute cats. Yep, really super cute cats. Go check out Doobie Doobie if you like horror and you like to have fun and you like cats. Yes. Also, don't call me kiddo, sir. Be more professional than that, okay? You can either call me kiddo or you can call me darling or something like that. No, don't do that because HR will come running in here. Don't call me kiddo. I'd appreciate it if you didn't call me that.
My bad, my bad. I didn't think it'd bother you.
It does bother me, okay? Don't patronize me. Somehow I doubt that.
What should I call you then? Miss Arcana feels rather stiff, you know?
Miss Arcana. Just Feline is fine.
Oh, I know. I'll call you Faye. Then it'll match with my own short nickname.
Because you're a Fae. Why ask me if you're just gonna do whatever you want? Suit yourself. Now, can you tell me about those illogical mysteries you mentioned before?
If you insist. I suppose I can tell you.
You suppose? Why are you such a cat? Real. Are foxes this cat-like? Y'all, are they supposed to be cat-like? Waiting for us to have a secret, scandalous relationship with this guy. I know, right? A secret, scandalous relationship in the office. Yes. Please.
I've seen blue fireballs going about in a dark, misty forest. I've seen crows with red, glowing eyes eating human flesh.
Have you really?
I've seen people turn into animals. Or perhaps it was something else.
Sir, do you know what you're interviewing for right now? Something else.
You know, not quite people, but not quite animals either.
Foxes are very cat-like. And they scream. You know, I've seen videos on the internet of foxes screaming. I've seen videos. That's what the fox says, you know? What does the fox say? Apparently it says, "Ah!" That's what the fox says. Noted. Interesting. So you've had numerous encounters with the paranormal.
Oh, Mittens, you have no idea.
Apparently he swapped out Kiddo for Mittens. Well, I guess Mittens is better than Kiddo. It was so scary the first time you heard foxes. How accurate was my fox scream, right? This song, I know, it's so good. We have 8 nicknames. No. What is that supposed to mean? Also Mittens. Just because of my nope. Who cares? It's irrelevant. Hi. Yeah, I'm going to allow that. A woman screaming. I don't know why that's just like not okay. Like, why can't we say woman screaming? Come on, bot. That's not anything. Listen, I'm a woman and I screamed just now like a fox. So I am a woman screaming my way through Twitch. It said women can't scream, right? Women are not allowed to scream, okay? They must be silent and quiet. They must not be heard. Seen but not heard, okay? They can't take up too much space. Okay? Women must not scream. That's what Seribot just said. The automod. How dare you? How dare you act like that with women, automod? Okay. Anyway, whatever. Let's continue. How good are you at dealing with physical violence?
My, aren't you feisty?
Excuse me. I didn't say I was going to be the one getting violent with you. Okay, well, what if you have a job at this police department and then somebody fights you and you have to fight back to defend yourself, okay? And subdue them so that way you can get everyone sent to jail safely. That's why I'm asking, okay? I'm not about to fight you. I don't want to fight you. Okay, that's not what I'm trying to do here. Please answer the question.
Oh, you're no fun.
Why are you here, sir? Do you want this job or not?
Okay. Pretty good, I'd say. Well, maybe not as much as a professional, But I can't defend myself, if that's what you mean. I was a police officer, after all.
That's what I thought. What about making a run for it during an emergency, especially one involving carrying a person?
Well, I am pretty fast, and I've got reflexes. Just don't expect me to do a princess-style carry.
Oh, come on. I mean, okay, yeah, that's reasonable. I know, right after Women's History Month. It's our month. And manual labor.
What? Do detectives really have to do that?
No, but I'm a private detective. If my assistant is going to live under my roof, they'll have to do their part and collaborate.
Ugh, I'm not too keen on it, but if I have to...
That's right, it's a small organization, okay? Everyone has to pull their weight, okay? It's not gonna work out. That's right. We're living with him, Gray. Oh, we're living with him. Oh no, forced proximity. Going back to your encounters with the paranormal, have you ever told anyone about them?
When it was necessary.
And did they believe you?
Sometimes. Most often than not, though, they thought I was joking.
I wonder why. Could it be your attitude? It's not the best attitude ever. Why doesn't that surprise me?
Now, if it's personal intel we're talking about, they always know I'm. Now, if it's personal intel we're talking about, they always know I'm serious.
Really? See, I had to hear the whole sentence, y'all. I couldn't accidentally scroll past the full sentence, okay? His voice is too delicious for that. Were you really a police officer?
No one's above blackmail, Mittens.
Noted. He totally has a mouth on him. Yes, we had to hear it. Not exactly an ideal trade in a job partner, but in this line of work, you never know when it might come in handy. Provided he's on my side, that is. All right, Carl, we're almost done with this interview. I just have one last question.
Peachy.
Just a heads up. This question will be a tad personal, but it's very important that you answer honestly. What are we about to ask this man?
Well, Faye, you certainly know how to draw attention. Consider me intrigued.
You should be. You'll answer with the truth then.
Cross my heart.
Hope to die. Exactly, Boxcat question. Are you single? Thank you, that's all I was hoping for. Now, tell me, what exactly are you? That's kind of rude. What are you? Not who are you? No. What are you? You know, a real life human being asked me what I was before one time. They looked me dead in the eye and they asked me what I am. They're like, what are you? I was like, last time I checked, I was human. Was that really so funny?
I see. So you've noticed then. Perhaps, instead of answering, I should just show you.
Oh, show me. Look at him. Stop. Stop. Look at his ears. He's so cute. Look at his tail. He already looked like a fox, but now he is a fox. I want my hand to get lost in that tail, real, Meryl. So do I. You want to pet him? I'm gonna pet his little kitsune ears. I guess that explains your foxy personality. I feel a need to pet and tug exactly at the same time. One hand for petting and one hand for tugging.
Aw, you wouldn't be, Faye. Is that all you're going to say after seeing such a majestic appearance?
I wasn't gonna call it majestic, but sure.
I don't reveal my true form to just anyone, you know.
Am I special? You're not the first supernatural being I've met. I know, shocking, given what my job entails.
I guess your kitty cat over there beat me to it.
Aster? No, I've seen others before him.
Ah, you don't say. His scent gave me the impression that he's been with you for a long time.
He has, but he still wasn't my first experience with the supernatural. Nor was it Penny's. Y'all, dog cam is working today. Would you like to see Penny, who's barking at me right now? I'll show you Penny. Here, Penny. Would you like a treat? Will you stop barking for a treat? A yummy? Here you go, princess. See, this is their favorite thing ever. It's time for treat a pup. Penny is trying to tell you a fox got in the house. That's right. A fox got in the house. All right, here's dog cam, y'all. This is Penny Do, Princess Penny. Princess Penny Do. Look over here, Penny. Good girl. Good girl. Isn't she adorable? And then Mr. Bo is right behind her. He's right here. That's Bo. That's Mr. Beauregard. Aren't they precious? Here, Penny. Thank you for redeeming Treat a Pup. Yes, Mr. Bo. Here you go, buddy. Would you like more snackage? Here, pups. Here you go, Penny. Have some more. All right, Mr. Bo. I also have dog toys all over the floor. There's one right behind Bo. Here, Bo. Yes, these are my babies. They're very happy. They like to come in here when I stream because everyone redeems Treat a Pup at least sometime. Every stream it gets redeemed. Good girl, Penny. Good girl. We're done. We're done. No more for now until someone else redeems it later. Those are my babies. Exactly. Stream time is snack time. Yes, it is. I couldn't say the T word because then they'd come running back like, wait, I thought, you know, you say the word, you have to give them you have to deliver. If you say the word, you must give up the goods, okay? You have to pony up. He has, but he still wasn't my first experience with the supernatural.
Well, well, aren't you interesting?
I am interesting.
Is there any chance you'll ever tell me about that?
Well, see, if you impress me. And noted.
You done writing about me?
Yes, for now.
Oh? Does that mean I got the job?
It depends.
On what?
Well, it depends on if you're competent at all, because none of the things that you have answered with have given me any sort of clue of whether or not you can handle this job or not, okay? Nothing. All right? All you've done is giving me a whole bunch of attitude and sass. That's all you've done is sass me, sir. On whether there are any better candidates after you. Girl. Ouch. It's a personality hire. Yeah.
I see. And how many candidates that aren't me have applied yet?
That's confidential. Please tell me it's not 0.
Is it really? Or are you much too shy to admit that they weren't any others?
Listen, okay, it's none of your business. He's not gonna let it go, is he? There were a few. Very promising, some of them. So it'll be a tough decision. Again, not that it's any of your business.
You're not a very good liar, Mittens.
Oh, shut up, Carl. I feel like that's the kind of thing that turns into a meme, you know? All of a sudden, MC saying, "Shut up, Carl," is everywhere. All over the internet. Everyone's going, "Shut up, Carl." And nobody knows who Carl is. But it's a meme. That's what this is.
Oh, man, that takes me back.
Yeah, I don't doubt that for 1 second. Many people have probably told you to keep your mouth shut permanently. Many people said, "Shut up, Carl," to this man. Since you're so keen on hiring yourself, we should run a trial first. You know, to see if you're actually a good fit for the job. And a good fit to work with me specifically. Right now, I don't really have any other options. I'm desperate. I'm so desperate that I'm gonna hire this man, even though that he's sassing me this entire time.
Oh? What did you have in mind?
Would you write an essay for me, sir? How much do you know about psychic abilities? Psychic abilities. That was so fun. Oh my gosh, y'all. Reynard. Was that not great? This was a recommendation from Yuno. So shout out to Yuno. Thank you for recommending Reynard. I loved the voice acting. It was amazing. I loved the voice acting. I love the art. I love the sprites. I love his sass, you know. I like how he had a change in his look and his design, you know, with the little ears and stuff. Yay, shout out to you. No, that was fun. Oh my gosh. Okay, y'all, guess what we're gonna do now? I know it was so good. Listen, okay, if we were gonna do a bone bride banish, would you bone this man? Would you bride this man or would you banish him? I could see him being a good candidate for any one of those. Any one of those options he could be a good candidate for. Tell me in the chat. Bone, bride, or banish. Meryl says bone. Not Laura also says bone. So does Tokyo. Bone. Flowers for Joy says none of them. Co-worker. Okay, listen, you didn't follow the rules. How dare you? How dare you, Joy? Give the fox a bone. I'm not marrying him. You're not marrying him. Does anybody know any fun facts about foxes or kitsunes? Any fun facts about foxes or kitsunes or whatever else he could be? Fae, a type of a fae. Tell me in the chat if you know. You're gonna bone your coworker and then get HR. You're gonna get fired. That's what you're gonna get. Fired fast. He'd be a fun husband. Oh, boy is gonna bride. One person is briding you, Reynard. One person. Lemon Ink. Lemon says banish him before he vanishes us. He could do that. He's magical. He has powers. And he's sassy enough and has an attitude enough to try something like that. Fun fact, they're very cute and once brought a moose leg to my door, so bone is accurate. Like an actual bone. To your door. Did you make friends with the foxes? That's adorable. Fun fact, they recognized the fox plushie because once I held one up to show them and they all looked. Oh my gosh, stop. Fun fact, they also respond to kissy noises like cats. And dogs do too. That's adorable. Oh my gosh, I love foxes. I love foxes. And actually there may or may not be a fox reference in the Stunner story that I'll read later too. In one of the endings. There may or may not be a secret fox reference in there. Foxes are Gray's favorite animal. They are? They're your favorite? Oh my gosh, I love that. I love that, Gray. That's so perfect. They're great favorite animal. Yay! All right, y'all in the chat, tell me all of y'all's favorite animals, okay? Your favorite animals, okay? I have two favorite animals. One is dogs, and then two is whales. Whales. I love whales. I could tell you a lot of random trivia about whales. And I'll tell you why I like whales so much, okay? This is why I like whales, okay? Number one, they sing, and I like to sing. Okay, number two, they swim. I like to swim. And I love the ocean and the idea of the ocean and being around the ocean. I love the ocean. And I think they're these big, magnificent, beautiful creatures. They're family oriented, you know? They live in pods with their whole family. And they're always together. They're extroverts. So am I. I'm also an extrovert. You love ducks? You love beluga whales? You know, thank you for recommending this game. It was fantastic. You like ducks? Tokyo! Flowers for Joy loves birds. Not Laura says thank you for recommending this game. Meryl says I have to say cats because otherwise my old cat lady cats will complain. They're like, we have to be your favorite, okay? All right, it's obligatory. Snakes! You're the first person I've ever met, Lemon. The first person I've ever talked to in my entire life. And I've lived a long time. You are the very first person to say snakes. I'm proud of you. I'm proud. You were unique. Likes ferrets. Oh, Reynard the Fox is a book based on a trickster. Oh, he is a trickster. That is a really good, that's a classic book, right? I think at one time I typed in Reynard and a whole bunch of trickster fox references came. It's like a fairy tale or something. Yeah, we loved it. It was such a good recommendation. Yes, you love them. They have puppy faces. I agree. Yes, they do. All right, everyone, check out the classic Reynard. We're all gonna have to read that at some time. What about hedgehogs? Do you like hedgehogs? You know. Are they like your old favorite animal? I don't think mine's a secret. Box cat? Let me guess. Cat in a box. Box cat. They're blue. All right, y'all, guess what we're gonna do next, okay? Oh, thank you for redeeming Treat a Pup. Hey, puppies, would you like a treat? Here you go. It's time for Treat a Pup. Hi, babies. Yes. Yes, you have a benevolent benefactor. Hey, Penny, spin. Good spin. Hey, Bo Precious. Hey, Mr. Bo. Bo spin. Good boy. Good boy, Bo. Hi, Midnight. Welcome, you stunner. Y'all, guess what? Midnight is also a streamer stunner. So we're going to do a shout out. Shout out for Midnight. Yes. Yes. Thank you for being here. Yes, I hope you're feeling better too. We have Sad Doggo and we have Foot Warmer. Penny is the Foot Warmer. She's like, usually she hangs out under my desk. Sometimes she doesn't come out for Treat a Pup because she likes to be under my desk. Yes, she does. Hi, Otome Shimai! Welcome, you stunner. Y'all, I'm gonna give you a shout out for Otome Shimai. Otome Shimai is going to be in our feature in a bit. Yes. But you have to, if you like otome games, y'all, you should be following Otome Shimai 100%. 100%. Absolutely. I know everyone is sick right now. You're sick too. You're sick. You're all sick. Oh, I hope y'all get better. I have allergies. You're over the flu but have allergies. See, my problem is allergies. That's my problem. If it wasn't for the allergies, I would be fine right now. I'd be totally fine. Here, dogs, you can have one more little handful. Here, Bo. Here you go, precious. Here you go. Yeah. Good doggies. Thank you for redeeming that. They appreciate you. They love you. They think you're the best. Yep. Boop the snoots. All right, I will do that. Penny. Boop. 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 Good dogs. You always have to boop the snoot. Alrighty. Thank you for redeeming. Appreciating y'all. All right, y'all, let's go to the next part of our thing. All right, y'all, I am back. It's time for an extra special extravaganza for indie romance games. That's right. We are going to showcase 8 amazing indie romance games, dating sims and the like, otome games, amare games, all kinds of stuff, all right? It's going to be amazing. You're all going to have to play every single one of these, every single one. So we're going to look at their pages, okay? And also, if you're looking at the YouTube video right now, take a look in the description below, because guess what? Every single one of these games has a link in there. Yes. Okay. And number 1 is in your veins. Okay. All right. Now I have some things to tell you about this game. I'm going to read it. I'm going to read the submission. Okay. Thank you for submitting this, Gray. We appreciate you. You're a stunner. You're amazing. You're fantastic. All right, let me tell you about In Your Veins. It's by Skywrite Studios. You can also find it on Meant to Be Studios. Yes, and Flowers for Joy and Gray. Both of y'all, that's you. Yes, it is. It's both of y'all. All right, now let me read this, okay? You are a monster hunter with one goal: to save the world. An ancient evil has reawakened, and it's up to you to prevent the world from being consumed by its darkness. But you can't do it alone. Your 3 companions are by your side in this perilous journey, each a monster in their own right. Arden, a harpy, who has not left your side since you first met them. Katya, an apprentice witch, who holds a fascination for you. Yes, she does. And Cassius, a dangerous vampire lord that you have ensnared. I streamed this game with Joy, and I titled it something like this. I put a leash on a vampire and he won't stop flirting. That was pretty accurate. I ensnared him. I put him on a leash and I dragged him around the Highlands. He wasn't very happy about it, but he wouldn't stop flirting. With their help, and with the aid of a dangerous gambit involving the blood of the dead goddess of the sun, you might just have a chance. But their eyes watch you in the dark, and you cannot help but wonder if they are only by your side from a sense of duty alone. This was submitted to Yandere Jam. Yes, it was. It was submitted to Yandere Jam. So you know what that tells you? It's a whole lot of Yandere. Thank you to the artists. They're the best, says Joy. It's a freaky game. It totally is. You're in love with the art. It's so pretty. I love it too. The title is perfect. That made me save it. Right, Meryl? Right? I know, it's so good. It's so good. And I have a video to play. All right, look at this page though, before I play the video. Look at this. Look at it. Is it not beautiful? Isn't that stunning? Look at these love interests. There's Arden the harpy. There's Katya, the witch. Katya, they're all so full. Like, Arden is a sweetheart, a blushy sweetheart. Katya, she's a queen, okay? She can step on me and I'd say thank you. And then this is Cassius. Look at him, see? He's on a leash. I told you he was on a leash. He has a collar on and everything, just like our dog. Yep, those are the 3 love interests. They're amazing. And then you get to interact with all of them. I love it. It's so fun. Okay, let's play the video. I'm gonna pull up the video now. And I love this poster. It's Cassius. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my gosh. It's dark and rainy. We're at a castle. Yes, there's legions. Yes. A vampire lord. Look at them. Aren't they beautiful? Look how sassy she is. I love her. Oh my gosh. I take a deep breath. This is where we're looking for Cassius. You know, this is where we're looking for him. Aren't they gorgeous? Look, they take off. We're going on an adventure, y'all. It's all moody and... Oh, hi, handsome. You can't run from me, sir. I'm gonna put a collar around your neck and I'm gonna leash you up like a dog. Yes, I am. His eyes darkened. Y'all, he's so hot. They all are. They're gorgeous. They're stunning. There it is, y'all. That was the clip. Yes, it was. All right, y'all. Now you have seen In Your Veins. You should definitely add it to your collection, okay? Add it to your list. It's a decently sized game, too. It took me a few hours to play it. To play through it, and I didn't even do all the routes. I only did Cassius. So there's more content. So it would probably take you several hours to get through the whole thing. So it's meaty and it's free as well. It's one of those games that I really can't believe that it's free. So, yep. I hope you all enjoy this game and tell me if you play it and tell me what you thought about it. All right, next game. You're welcome for the showcase. Thank you for submitting. This is so fun. All right, time for the next game. All right, y'all, this is The Community Notes Are Wrong by Tenchi. Yes, it's by Tenchi. Okay, I have something to read for this one, too. This is The Community Notes Are Wrong. It's by Tenchi. And here's a short message, a description to tell you all about it. The Community Notes Are Wrong is an Own Voices visual novel about bisexuality and cyberbullying, produced by a bisexual indie dev. Yes, everyone, there's representation in here. All right, now let's take a look at the game page itself and learn more about it here. Let's read this description. Ayla Solace rose to fame through raw emotional songs about the woman she loved. Her fans see her as the perfect lesbian icon. Her agency sees her as a brand that should stay easy to sell. Though the lesbian label never accurately described her, Ayla leaned into it to avoid disappointing her community and to appease her ex-girlfriend, who didn't like the word bisexual. Ayla's world shatters when a quiet date with a male barista is caught on camera and goes viral. Her bisexual identity suddenly public, Ayla must now navigate the intense biphobia and scrutiny of a digital firestorm. So this is kind of a topic that I think a lot of people out there can relate to. Yes, let's look at the love interest. We have Ayla. I wrote that song for the girl I loved. I didn't imagine I'd ever stop loving her. Wow, a talented songwriter. We have Levi. Just show up and I'll be your charmingly bitter self. And be your, I'll say that again. He said, just show up and be your charmingly bitter self. Yes, you can be bitter and charming at the same time. Why not? He probably has a little bit of a sarcastic attitude, you know. We've got Sherry Rose. Sherry only unleashes fury on the people who deserve it. For Ayla, Sherry is strictly on her best behavior. Ooh. Wow. She looks like a star, you know? She's got fashion and style. Wow. I really like the art. Let's take a look at these pictures. Look at this CG. Look at him stealing all the chocolates. Are you supposed to be eating those chocolates? Are they for you, or did you sneak those? That's what I want to know. Did you sneak? The chocolates. Look at Sherry. Yes, how adorable. Sherry is adorable. Oh my gosh. Are you an influencer? You look like an influencer. Oh my God. Are we influencers together? Chirper, cute. The drafts. Look at all that. Wow. Wow. Who's that? That's not a love interest, but they're delicious. They look nice. What can I say? I'm rebellious at heart. I like the sunglasses. I approve. Those are some stunner sunglasses, real. All right, there's the photos. We looked at it. We saw the thing. This is great. You know what? We're going to have to look. You can run it. It's in the browser. You can play this game. You can play it in your browser. Y'all should check it out. Add it to your list, okay? Let me give you the link. Time to give you the link. And this is The Community Notes Are Wrong by Tenchi. YouTube, it's in the description. And Twitch, here you go. There you go. There you go, stunners. Thank you so much, Tenchi. We're excited to play your game. All right, next one. Next one. This is Rabbits Burn Softly. Yes, guess what? The dev is in the house. This is by Lemon Ink. Lemon Ink! It's your game. Okay, let me read you the submission. Yes, woot woot. Everyone says woo. Oh, this is the animated. The animated one. It's animated. Really? It is? It's on the list. It's peak. Listen, we love it. It's gorgeous. Okay. Yan Jam, Yan Jam. Yes. Is this a yandere game? It totally is, isn't it? It's a yandere game. Okay, let me read this. It's the Yan Jam game. Yes. Okay. Here's the description, okay? Have you ever gotten overly attached to something? Ever found comfort in the inanimate over animate? Ever struggled with group projects? Well, have I got a game for you? Rabbits Burn Softly is a romantic psychological thriller visual novel about isolation, attachment, and the kind of love that doesn't know when to stop. Play as a withdrawn student whose quiet life begins to unravel when their childhood plush manifests as something very real and very possessive. And you, of all people, should know the difference between harm and care isn't always so clear. Oh my gosh! Is that not peak or what? I need to stream this. Can I stream this, Lemon? I need to stream it, and I need to stream it soon. Also, Lemon said that there's been an update, y'all. So if you have not played this game, or if you have played it, okay? There's been an update, okay? You need to download the update, all right? Also, do you want to do the honors of giving us a little trivia quiz question? Or do you want me to come up with it? But while you're thinking about that, okay? You leave it to me. Okay. Well, while we're doing that, y'all, let's look at these pictures, okay? We're going to look at the pictures. Look at that. That's spicy. Wow. I wouldn't mind if my stuffed animal came alive and looked like that. But don't bite me too hard, okay? Be gentle. Keon, look at that. Wow. Hi, Keon. It's a fox stuffed animal, huh? Is it a fox? Or is it a bunny? It's a fox. Ooh, look, you get to make a burger. Well, that looks fun. Wow. Burgers. Exactly. The art style makes Joy happy. It makes me happy too. I love the style. It's so cute. Look at this. Look at this. How fun is this? Bye. It's like a little cell phone. We're texting. I love that. Oh, it was spicy. What does this look like when it's not a man? What did the original stuffed animal look like? Okay. Did the stuffed animal just look like a plush version of this right here? What kind of stuffed animal was that? I'm allowing it. Yes. Delicious. We love it. See, that's why this looks spicy, y'all. I'm in. We have to play this, okay? All right? More information. Check it out, okay? Check it out. Did I put the link to this in the chat already? Let me put the link in the chat. Thank you so much for the submission. We're really excited about this game, and I totally want to play it. I totally want to stream this one. It looks great. I love it. All right, let's see what's next. Ooh, it's talents. It's talents, y'all. I have a video to play for this one too. Y'all, Talents is one of the early games that I streamed. It was the prologue to Talents, and I became obsessed with this game. I love Harry. Harry, he's one of the love interests. He's one of the love interests. There's 4 of them. Harry's my favorite, but they're all amazing. I love them all. They're so great. All right, let me read you the submission, okay? I'll read you the submission. And this is by Izumi Games. Y'all, I was so happy when I saw this submitted. I was like, oh my God, it's Talents. I love Talents. I love it so much. It made me so happy. It made me so happy when I was playing it. I still have to finish it. I haven't quite finished the whole thing, but I'm going to 100% this game because I love it so much. Okay, anyway. All right, listen, this is the message from Izumi Games. If you want romance games, if you want a romance game devs with business drama involved, then Talents is the game for you. Yes. Short and sweet. Okay, now let me play the video. It's time to play the video. All right, I can do this.
Now for the event that we're all waiting for.
Yes.
Welcome to the first Punga Up Game Jam!
Let's do this.
I come from the countryside, you know. I came here despite being in an unfamiliar place. All for my dreams. Thank you for calling customer service. This is Merida. How can I help you?
Customer service. I know Box Cat. The timing. And finding love. Yes.
Chris?
Alice? It really is you!
He's so
I
cute.
can't draw, make music, nor program complex game mechanics.
But what if you had a team handling that?
That'd be a dream come true.
Then, how about I offer you to join my startup?
Huh?
Why would you think that?
Mademoiselle.
That looks like a ripoff to me.
Otome game again? You never
Yes,
really
Otome Games.
We're going to win, no matter what.
Aw. Did you see that CG with the cat? Stop. So cute. Out now. It's on Steam. Here's the Steam
Sorry for
link.
crushing your dreams. I'm sorry for crushing your hope.
Do you have what it takes to be a stunner? It's so good, y'all. It's a heartwarming game. It also touches on real life situations and scenarios that a lot of people struggle with today in this day and age, such as like, things like layoffs and things like that. So it's near and dear. It's this kind of game. It's near and dear to my heart and a lot of people who have played this. So you should definitely check it out. I think it's a special one. It's really special. And if you're tired of getting killed every day when you're playing otome games, this game is not going to kill you. Yep. You're not gonna die. Well, thank you so much to Izumi Games for submitting this one, and I'll bring my face back. There we have this. Here it is on Steam. It's on Steam. Look at that. Let's check it out. Look at that. Look at the character. Look at these chibis. Look at the characters. Okay, y'all, we have, this is MC. This is Alice. Alice is a writer, a very talented writer. We have Chris. He's like a childhood friend trope, I believe. Yeah, he's adorable. He's the producer. He's like he's the leader of the group. He brings everybody together. You like dying. Listen, okay, I get it. Okay, I like angst too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm also an angst lover. Angst all the way. All right, this right here, this is Soma Shin. Okay, he's one of 2 twins. That's a fun fact. There's the other twin right there. And this one, he's a gamer. He's a gamer. He also is the musician. He's the one that comes up with all the music for the group. And he's rude. He's rude. He's very rude. He's a classic tsundere, okay? I love him. I love tsunderes. This is Sosuke. And this one, he's like the tester. He does game testing. He does engineering. He's much nicer than his brother, that's for sure. He's more a quiet type, you know? He's kind of more analytical. He's super cute. They're both cute. They're all cute. And then this is my favorite. That's Harry. He's a flirt. He's also an artist. I like that. He's flirty. I like that. He plays horror games. I like that. Shin is a problem. He really is, Voya. He's such a problem. He's so rude. He's so rude. Actually, Harry's kind of rude too, to be real, in the way that he's so flirty. Also, on Reddit there was a husbando competition. There was like a tournament. People voted for who their favorite husbandos were in otome games. There's a mainstream one every year and then an indie game this year. And guess who the husbando of the year ended up being for the indie game tournament? It was Harry. Harry won husbando of the year. Harry. I was so happy. I think I actually did vote on that one. I voted Harry. He's my favorite. I'm obsessed with him. I love him so much. I even have fan art. I have fan art that I got from Izumi Games. They're the artists. They gave me fan art of me messing with Harry. Like heckling Harry. He's like scared of me. Like, he's like, oh God, what's wrong with this woman? His design is attractive. I know, right? He's super hot. Yeah, I love Harry. Well, congratulations for being husbando of the year, Harry. We all love you. Yes, we do. But we love all of you boys, all you rude boys. Yes, we do. Also, I really like the MC in this game. She's really spunky. She's a dreamer. She has a defined personality, and she's really spunky. She's a lot of fun. I had a great time with her and her story. So I will definitely be playing more of this game when I get a chance. Like I've played a decent chunk of it now. I haven't finished Harry's route yet. I need to finish his route and then play all the rest of them. That's where I'm at, but I'm really enjoying it. All right, y'all. That's talents. Now, let's look at Bloom by Night. Bloom by Nightlight. All right, I have a video for this one too. Doesn't this look adorable? Isn't this darling? Don't you love this? Look at that art. Look at the poster. I love it. Oh, so cute. Hi, Nightlight Works. It's your children. Thank you for being here, you stunner. We're looking at your beautiful game. I love it. I love it so much. You're curious? Okay, there's a video for this one. Let me play the video. We gotta play the video first. I know, they're so cute. Stop. I love them all. They're adorable. They're adorable. They're so cute. I like the mysterious one too. Actually, I like the cat girl. The one with the ears. Oh my gosh. I love it so much. I saw you're doing casting calls too. So if you have voice active friends, y'all, you can send the casting call or the voice acting call. I saw it on the Twitter. All right, now let's go back to looking at the page. And I have the submission to read. Let me read that. This is Bloom. New responsibilities, budding romance. Astra Vale has been asked to take charge in making improvements to Cafe Bloom. Problem is, she can't quite decide who to ask for help. Her ice-cold co-worker, the charming local artist, her best friend, or the mysterious new regular. Oh, that is a really difficult decision to make. It's very, very difficult decision. I get it. I understand. All right, y'all, let me give you the link in the chat, and then we're going to look at the pictures on the itch page. Bloom. Ooh, look at there's current features right here. We've got 3 love interests, multiple endings, y'all. Perfect, we love it. Let's look at these pictures. Look at how cute he is. Stop. You played the first demo? It gives cavities because it's so sweet. Stop. I love that. It's so sweet, it'll give you cavities. Real. Felix, hi Felix. How cute are you? They're all adorable. What a nice couch. I'd like to nap on it. This one right here. It does look comfortable, but it has paint all over it, so you better be careful because you might get paint on you. Like he's got paint. You know, just wear your painting clothes in this house, okay? Because anywhere you sit, anything you touch, it's going to get paint on it. It does look comfy. I know, I love the art style. I love it. Look at Quinn. Hi, Quinn. You're a stunner. Look at your ears. Oh my gosh. If I was ever going to be a voice actress for this game, I would probably apply for Quinn. You know, because I think Quinn and we have vibes. Me and Quinn have vibes. Oh, gosh. Felix has given up on cleaning the paint. White clothes and paint house equals free dye job outfit. Real, that's so true. I know, right? Look how fancy this house is. Honestly, it looks like a little cottage, but it's nice, you know? All the furniture's nice. Everything's nice in here. Oh my gosh, I love this. Oh, look at this cafe. It's perfection. It's beautiful. There's a lot of love and attention paid to even the backgrounds, the sprites. It looks amazing. Oh, look at the blush. Stop. He's a coworker. Oh my gosh, stop. I love his colors. I like the purple. I do. He's adorable. This is a glossary. Okay, then let's look at the love interests. Okay, here they are. There's Astra right here. Hi, Astra. Hi. She's so cute. Stop. Amazing. We've got, he's a nymph. Albion is a nymph. They're all different kinds of supernatural beings, aren't they? Human. Quinn is a werewolf. It's not cat ears, it's wolf ears. I stand corrected. I love it. Cal, he's the mysterious one. We don't know what manner of supernatural he is, or they are. I should assume. A new regular. Yes. Oh my gosh. Astra is our MC. Yes, that's right. Astra's MC. Right there. So adorable. I love MC. I love them all. Okay, I want to play this game too. I added it to my list already. Yes, I did. My to play list. Quinn and Cal are non-binary. Moon-kissed princess. You know I'm biased. Oh, yes. Oh, good to know. Thank you so much for sharing this. I love this already. I love it. They're amazing. Every single one of them. Thank you so much for sharing, Light. I can't wait. I seriously want to play this one. I think I need to stream the demo like Jambi did. All right, let's take a look at the next one. Oh wait, we have an ad. I don't want to do it during ad break just started. Ad jail just started. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I don't want you to miss out. So I'm gonna take a quick break and then we're gonna show the next game. And I'll pull it up during ad jail. Oh, thank you so much for the gift. I appreciate you. Thank you, Otome Shimai. Oh, thank you for that. I appreciate you. I have Cal's Root coming in April, which will include new backgrounds and music as well. Oh, I love the music in the little video that you sent. Perfect. It's beautiful. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, y'all are amazing. You're amazing. Stop. Okay, this is Just Mesters. Just Mesters! And they just recently ended a Kickstarter, I believe. I'm excited about this and I haven't played it yet, but I saw Jambi streaming a little bit of it. I want to stream this demo too. I need to stream it. It's by Elsith Games. Elsith Games, Just Mesters. It's a comedy. Okay, it's a comedy otome. We don't get a whole lot of comedy otome games, I feel like. I feel like we have a lot of more horror and everything. And maybe we have some that combine comedy. But this is like specifically a rom-com more than anything else, rather than like combining comedy in with other genres. So that does make it more unique, I believe. Let me read you the submission. This is Just Mesters by Elsith Games. Here's the message. Just Mesters is a comedy mystery otome game where you play as Neem, a cheerful girl cursed by the mysterious jester to spout the worst puns and dad jokes ever. I need to play this. It's an anime? Wow. Befriend your equally eccentric classmates, solve the mystery of your pun curse, and possibly find love amidst all the chaos. Ooh, how fun. I have a video for this one too. Let's watch the video and then we'll admire the Steam page some more. Yes. Okay, video coming up. Just Mesters. Jambi backed it. Happy to see it succeed on Kickstarter. I backed it too. I back a lot of games if I want to see them succeed and if I know about them. I try to keep up on X, Twitter. Oh my gosh, stop! I love it! It looks so fun. Ooh, whoa. Okay, there's something mysterious at the end. That was scary. That was scary. This looks adorable. Stop. Oh my gosh, how funny. I like the art style. I like their facial expressions. They have some pretty good facial expressions. Let's take a look at this stuff here on the Steam. Look at that face. It's so funny. Yes, I see it. Oh, they're so cute. I like the premise with the puns and the dad jokes. That's great. I'm a fan of bad jokes. I really am. It is so cool and cute. Oh yeah, there's a whole overarching adventure too. There is? Oh my gosh. Jambi, you played the demo. Jambi knows, okay? Y'all, it comes highly recommended by Jambi. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. I love it. Look at all these pictures. Okay, here's let's see. Let's look at these characters. We read about the story. There's the MC. Name like renameable. Get it? It's already starting off with the bad jokes. The guy in the last scene yells Colt to me, but bad dad jokes Colt. Box cat. Colt, bad jokes. So you put them together. Rico, a stoic scholar who despises you and your puns. He's the tsundere, isn't he? But deep down, he's very concerned about your mental state. We love it, tsundere. Okay, he's grumpy already. Then just Matt. Just Matt. Do we have to call him just Matt, or can we just call him Matt? Or just Matt? Your childhood friend. Oh, yes. Self-proclaimed meme lord. And a sports scholar. He seems to know something about your curse, or does he? Oh. Do you know something about us, sir? Seth Vathan. He's a senior. He's mysterious. That's the mysterious one. Is he the one with the hood? He's dangerous. I like that. He looks like he could be a sad boy, you know. I do like sad boys. It's a comedy game, so it's not unrealistic. Phoenix Edelknight. He's the next door classmate. He's charming. Look at him. He's flirty, isn't he? He's like giving us a winky face. He's two-faced. You can't trust him. Oh, look at the team. How cute. There's chibis for the team. I love that. Yay, chibis for the team. Yay, good job, team. How fun. That's just Mesters, y'all. All right, everybody, go to Steam and wishlist it, download it, check out the demo. The demo's free. And it looks like we're waiting for 2027 for the full release. So put it to your wish list. Okay, y'all, this is the next game. See how the cat jumps. I need to stream this one. This one looks spicy. It looks like my kind of game. It's voice acted too. Okay, this one's by the Chosen Giraffe. Okay, let me read you the submission, okay? I know, look at this man. Look at him. I love him. It's totally my kind of game. Yes, it does. It looks like my kind of game. Yes, it does. 100. I need to stream this one. This is like on the top of my list for streaming real. Okay, let me read to you the submission. Okay, Chosen Giraffe says this. See How the Cat Jumps is a short horror or otome visual novel made for Osan Jam Mini. As an avid old man lover, yes, bring out the old men. Sid is dedicated to creating unique stories with unique characters. Sid is the dev, okay? The giraffe goes by Sid. Sid is the name, the actual name. We don't have enough old men in otome games, y'all, like real. We need more old men, okay? We need more, like everybody. In just amare games, romance games, but especially otome. I feel like otome games oftentimes everybody's like young spring chickens. Bring in the old men, okay? Bring them out. Where are they hiding, okay? Tell me where they at. All right, let's take a look at this page. Okay, let's ogle this delicious looking dude. It says living in the West can be dangerous. There's sickness, wild animals, and bandits terrorizing everyone they see. But there's no need to worry. Not when you have the town's gentleman cowboy at your side to protect you. I do like a cowboy. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's a short game, too. It looks like I could probably complete it in one stream. I asked Chosen Giraffe if I could stream this one, and they said yes. Yes, they did. Wow, Jim, you're rather mysterious. What happened to your face? Boone! Of course his name is Boone. He's a cowboy. Of course his name is Boone Blackwell. He's a gentleman and he's a cowboy and he's older. Yes. Kane gets excited at the sight of a pretty lady. And I think he's voice acted. I think it's fully voice acted. Paw. Is that paw on the side with your face obscured? How scary. Look at this art in the background. Wow. I like that. Look at that art in the background. Wow. Look at him looking sad. Oh, don't be sad, Boone. I do like sad boys. You know, I oftentimes say I like sad boys, sociopaths, and tsunderes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Hi, Boone. You look like everything I like in a husbando. Real. And buff. Yes. I like everything that I see, okay? We're gonna run straight to itch. Okay, and here's the link. You need the link. Okay, we've got one more. We have one more game to showcase. Before we move on to the next part of our program, which is going to be Content Creator Showcase. Yay! This is A Love Like Broken Glass. All right, y'all. And I have a video. Let me do, okay, this video is a little different. It's actually from the dev talking, introducing themselves. So we're going to let the video play first before I get into most of the other stuff in the submission to read. Okay, and then I'll read the rest. Let me pull the video up. Okay, I'm gonna play this. Don't be nervous. No nervousness needed. What a stunner! Oh my gosh. Okay, now let me press the play button because I can do things like press buttons.
Hiya, my name is Aya and I am the solo dev of OPG. The sunglasses are so I don't completely dox myself, and I'm on the floor because I'm not showing you my house. I'm on a first date. So this game was a lot of work. I had to learn to code, you know, improving my art, composing 19 songs, which I didn't have to do. It was a lot of fun, and I'm really, really happy that I was able to finish it and bring it to you guys now. So Loren is actually an OC I've had since I was 15, so that's almost 10 years ago now. Let me get the proof. I'd show you all of it, but it's ugly. Someone's onto you right now. It's actually killing me. You know, I always thought of this very sweet, clumsy guy who was kind and gentle and maybe just a little bit obsessed with you. And finding new ways to make him blush and melt and learning more about each other and navigating life struggles together. Like that to me is the heart of the game. It's delicious. Like I can't lie. I love that kind of thing. I also love that the MC is such a little shit in this game. Their banter with Loren is so much fun and I hope you guys have a lot of fun with that. So I wanted to show you guys a little teaser from one of my favorite parts of Act 1. I haven't shown it anywhere else apart from in the full game. It's not in the demo. And I hope you guys enjoy.
How stunning is this? Look at Lauren. It's Loren or Lauren. Oh, I love this sneak peek. Thank you for sending this video. I love this. You're adorable. Stop. Oh, I love that video. I love it. Thank you so much for sharing. You have cavities? Because of the sweetness? Listen, okay, it's worth it, okay? No complaints. It's worth it. That's the boy. That's our boy. All right, let's take a look at the page, okay? Let me give you the link and then look at the page. Boom. Okay, here's the link, y'all. Go check this game out. Go play it. Add it to your list, okay? Okay, and reminder for y'all watching on YouTube, it's in the description. I just have to do it like this for the Twitch folks, because it doesn't have like the, you know. Actually, there is a place where I can put a description, now that I think about it, but I have to do it after the fact. Anyway, whatever. Let's look at this beautiful, stunning game. A Love Like Broken Glass. Okay, we're gonna read the entry. All right, here's a short message. In a love like broken glass, you get to flirt, tease, and fall in love with your cute new ghost roommate with over 4 hours of gameplay that'll make you laugh, cry, and blush, and some juicy yandere elements. ALLBG is a feel-good story for everyone. Yay! I love it already. I'm in love. I'm desperately in love. Yes, I am. Oh my gosh, stop. It's amazing. I want those sunglasses too, real. Yes, thank you so much for sharing. Okay, let's look at pictures. We need to look at pictures. Look at the page. I love this. Ah, look at this. There's lots of these. I love how the protagonist is gender neutral, and we have, because I just like having the variety. I love otome, but I also like having the variety that we get from dating sims and amare games. It's an original soundtrack. I love that too. Wow. It's a decent sized game. 52K words. That's a lot. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Let's look at these pictures. Is it Loren or is it Lauren? Is it the first or the second way I said it? Are you drooling? You're so beautiful. Stop. Who gave you the right to be that beautiful with that beautiful hair? It's Ren. It's Loren. Okay. With the double Loren. I love it. I love Loren. Loren has no business having hair that luxurious. Seriously, I'm jealous. I want that hair. Can I just take your hair and put it on my head? Can we do that? Yes. These are photographs in the background, y'all. Look at that. We have mixed media. We like that. He knows how pretty his hair is. Real. His hair is insanely gorgeous. I'm like, I love it. I know. The room before you is a mess of shapes and color, dazzling like pieces of broken glass. Wow. Look, it's the ghost power at play right there. Wow, look at this. Where are we now? Or is this the laundry room? I see laundry stuff. I love that. It's like, it's a kitchen or something. It's like a kitchen with a pantry. Okay, never mind. It's the kitchen. I'm nosy like that, okay? I want to like look, you know, whenever I like go to Airbnbs and hotels and stuff, the first thing that I do is I snoop. That's the first thing I do. Let's snoop around. I want to carve your shape into my memory. Oh my. Look at that blush. Do you see this? There's little tiny hearts in the eyes. Do you see that? I love that. What a nice touch. I am drooling now that I've looked at all your pictures. And look how thoughtful. This is a photograph. The faces are blurred out to be respectful of whoever these people are. Very nice, and it still looks busy. I love this. I'm excited. Okay, we're downloading now. We're downloading now. Everyone go download. Serious. You know it's good, okay? Y'all, and that concludes our showcase hour of indie romance games. Thank you to everybody who submitted. I could only fit in 8 because I knew that I was aiming for about an hour or so, give or take a few minutes. And so I could only accept this many. So for the folks that are interested, I'm going to have to do something like this again in the future because there's a lot of interest and I want to do more and I want to showcase more games. But thank you to everybody who submitted and the people that were selected for today. Every single one of you I selected because your game fits, you know, our romance genre, and that's what the Jitterrue channel focuses on, is romance games. And so, and then your games are all beautiful. You have wonderful art, you have great stories, you have amazing characters, you have crafted these incredible experiences that are really full of love and are full of you know, your heart. You're pouring your heart into these games, and we can tell as fans. And so thank you so much for submitting these games and giving me the honor of getting to share them with the Stunner community. I'm truly grateful, and I'm so happy for the opportunity to get to do this with all of y'all. I could cry. I'm so honored, and I'm so happy. Now, the next thing that I want to do, stop. Okay, y'all, now here's the next thing I want to do. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to showcase content creators. Because these are people who stream games, and I'm showcasing, everyone's getting a shout out who shows up, even if you're not in the romance space. But for the people that are getting showcased in this way, you are people who play romance games. You stream romance games, you create videos around romance games, you review them, you have blogs, you have podcasts, all kinds of great stuff. And so I have 8 content creators that I would like to encourage everybody to go follow, subscribe, check them out, check out their channels. If you are watching on YouTube right now, all of their links are in the description below. And what I'm going to do, just to keep things moving along, is right after this on Twitch, y'all, I'm going to copy and paste. I just noticed that there is an actual description field in the VOD on Twitch, so I'll copy and paste everybody in there too. It'll all be in the description. But that being said, let's start showcasing some of y'all. And I'm going to start with a couple of you have submitted videos, and I'll start with those. Woohoo! Content creators, let's go! Hi, Stunners, I'm back. I hope y'all got some water. And we are now going to begin the next part of this stream today. We are showcasing content creators in the romance game space, okay? All of these people have created content around romance games. Now, they're not all exclusive to romance games. I'll make sure to mention that. Some of them do other types of games. Some of them are variety games, but they all make romance games a regular recurring part of their regular content, okay? Also, their content is wonderful. They're all people that are just the best people, okay? Wonderful human beings who are friendly and you'll want to get to know. And I feel like they just need more people in this genre, you know? This isn't the kind of, you know, you're not going to get like, you know, this ain't Call of Duty, okay? We're not playing those kinds of games. We're playing romance games, okay? Dating sims and stuff. And I just feel like the genre needs more love, and the people who put their time and effort and they're into content creation around this genre also need more love. And so that's why I invited these folks to come and be showcased today. And thank you again for participating. So Sleepybug, aka Diamond, let me read the submission first really quickly, and then I do have a couple of videos from Sleepybug introducing herself, so that will be fantastic. You'll really appreciate that. Hi, I'm Diamond, your friendly neighborhood Sleepybug. Indulge in your unhinged cravings and unwind in one cozy spot. Here we have enchanting adventures. Meet and create lovable characters and give the world a little slice of sleepy magic. This is your and my safe space for all things warm, cheerful, and oh so cozy. Let's make every moment a dream come true and live in our vivid colors. Oh, extra thank you to Rue for hosting such a lovely event and thinking of me even if I couldn't attend. Oh, Diamond, thank you. What a stunner. Okay, let's look at the videos, but also this is the YouTube channel. Sleepybug is also on Twitch, y'all. So you can find Sleepybug on YouTube and Twitch. And I've seen Sleepy also on TikTok and other socials. So here's what the channel looks like. Oh my gosh! What? Stop! I didn't know we could do this. Okay, I need to add all of y'all onto my suggested stuff. Oh. Okay, y'all, let's watch the videos. I know, cute, right? Exactly cute. Mass following, exactly. Following today. Everyone is, that's what we're doing today, okay? We're following each other. We're sharing love. Okay, there's 2 clips for Sleepy here. And I want this one first.
Hello, I'm Diamond, your friendly neighborhood sleepy bug. If you are returning, I missed you, sleepyhead. And if you are new here, it is so wonderful to meet you, cutie pie. And welcome to the Snuggle Bug Sanctuary. Dramatic adventures, lovable characters, stories brought to life with heart and magic, musical creations, cozy sounds just for you, and soulful words to warm your heart. Focus, relax, or vibe along with me. Here, we explore games, music, stories, and magic, all in one sleepy corner. Cozy up, and let's make every moment a dream come true. Here in Sleepy Bug's Snuggle Bug Sanctuary, where we all live in vivid color.
Oh, I love that. I just want that to continue on. Like your voice, Sleepy's voice, the music in the background, it really feels like I'm being wrapped up in a blanket, you know, next to a fireplace, while Sleepy Bug reads us a story, a romance story. Y'all go follow Sleepy. I know, right? True to the name. Yes, we love it, Diamond. We love it so much. All right, now let me show you the other video that was submitted. Alrighty, this one, I think it's a poem. All right, this is, Sleepy says it's an experiment. It's something new. It's a new thing that's getting started. So let's check this out.
Child of color on a journey to loving yourself. If these poems find you on your saddest day, please feel free to eat them whole. They are yours, after all.
Wow, that's already a poem. That's already a poem, and that was a short form one. So y'all, poetry. We got poetry coming. Okay. I love that. I'm all in. I'm all in. Thank you so much, Diamond, for submitting and for being a stunner. And I'm glad that we could showcase your channel. Yay. Okay, next, y'all. Let's look at the next stunner. Look at this, y'all. It's otome. Hi, otome. Oh, stop. Are you on the stunner? You're on the party. otome is an online community. We focus on supporting the development, fandom, and creative spaces surrounding the rapidly growing worldwide otome gaming industry. We strive to do this through information and encouragement. I love that. Y'all, there is a subreddit. You can find otome not only on Twitch, but the Reddit. There is X, TikTok, lots of different places. Okay, Blue Sky. Go follow. All right, now let's play the submitted clip. We have a clip.
My capybara, my stickers are gone. My stickers, I worked for those stickers. I earned them. I earned those stickers. He took them away from me. He better put them back. I mean it. He better put them back too. I'm so serious. I'm a woosah on this, but I want my stickers back. I'm so real. Right now in this moment. I thought the conversation you were having was too serious, so I took them away. Bro, ain't nobody told you to remove my capybaras. Okay. Okay. That's all right. I'm okay. I'm okay. Thank you. And I got extra capybaras because I deserved them. Cause I was about to cry.
Thank you for submitting that. I love it. So cute and funny. You do deserve those capybaras. Yes, you do. Oh, okay, that's all the videos. That's all the videos. The rest are going to be descriptions, which are also wonderful and fun. All right, let me just pull this video thing down. Okay, the video thing is down. Yes, do you want to say anything else, Jambe? You're welcome to in the chat. Yes, check it out. Check out this channel. It's a lot of fun. And if you like romance, if you like otome games, if you like indie otome games, you'll like this channel. I mean, it's kind of in the name. You know, it makes sense. It's good. It's good. All right, let's look at the next one. Thank you. Hi, Asuna. Welcome, you stunner. And your little tentacle monster. How cute. Right? Jambi is an artist. Jambi created that PNG from scratch, okay? I just love, and I do enjoy my time with you guys. Oh, Jambi, we enjoy our time with you too. Yes, we do, right? We love because we like romance games, okay? If you like love, you're in the right place. Okay, y'all, this right here, this is Otome Shimai. Otome Shimai. Okay, this is my favorite podcast. I'm not kidding you. It's my favorite podcast of all the podcasts, and I listen to a lot of podcasts, okay? I listen to a lot of them. This is my favorite one. Not only because it's about otome games, but because it's legitimately funny and fun and comforting. And you get to really like dive deep into these discussions about these various different otome games, mostly Japanese games, but there's other games like Data Everything on there too. That's Vicky and Vika. Yes, they're sisters that play otome games. So the description right here, it says, 2 sisters who have been playing otome games both individually and together for 10 plus years. We're always discussing the games we're playing. And different otoge related subjects anyway, so we decided to turn it into a podcast. Yes, it's a podcast. It's so much fun. Y'all listen, okay? When I first discovered this podcast, there was like there's a nice backlog library of episodes, and I just like binge listened to every single one. Every single one, I binged all of them. I couldn't stop. I couldn't stop listening. I was addicted. It's my favorite podcast. That'll be 20 plus years real soon. Yeah, you got to update it. You got to update the page. But y'all listen, okay? Look at all these games. Virsh. Oh, Otome super fights are so fun. Oh my gosh, they like pit different characters together from Otome games. I love it. Jacques Jean. Actually, listen, okay. When I very first discovered Otome games and I was like trying to figure out, well, what should I play next? Vicky and Vika actually helped me decide to play Collar X Malice, and they have no idea. They have no idea that they are part of my reason to play Collar X Malice, okay? All right? Because my very first otome game was it was Oops, I Said Yes. And then I was like, what is this? Otome games? What are those? And I found out about that in 2024, the beginning of 2024. I had no idea what otome games were. And so I started like looking for any kind of content that I could find to learn about what are otome games? What should I play? You know? And then I came across the Collar X Malice episode, part 1 and part 2. They always do like a spoiler one and a non-spoiler one. So I listened to the non-spoiler one to see if I could like, oh, is this a game I would enjoy? And then they were playing. I was like, oh my gosh, I need to play this. And so I played Collar X Malice, and it became my first brain rot. Shiraishi became my first brain rot husbando. Yes, he did, because of that. My first brain rot. Yep. And then then after that, I just got really obsessed. And then I played the game, and then I listened to the part 2 with the spoilers. so that I could like book club with y'all. So you have no idea. You have no idea that I am obsessed with y'all. Wait, now you do. Maybe I shouldn't have said obsessed. I'm not a yandere or anything, I swear. I'm not fangirling. Okay, y'all, you can find them on Twitch. They're also, they're streamers. And also there's X and all of the things. So let's give Otome Shimai a little, let's do shouties out here. I'm doing shout outs on the Twitch as well. So let me give you a shouty, and I'm also going to shout out India Tome too. Yes, but thank you so much for being here and celebrating and you know, telling the world about the fun otome games. Because listen, if it wasn't for things like this podcast, if it wasn't for content creators, people like me would have no idea that romance games, otome games like this even existed. So thank you so much for sharing your knowledge, okay? Thank you. All right, now let's look at the next one. The next one is Voya. Voya, Voya. I have something to read for y'all. Yes, I do. And Voya is here, or was here. I saw you a second ago, Voya. Okay. And here's the thing to read, okay? Hi, my name is Voya. I spread love and positivity. I'm just a very goofy girl who loves stories, and as long as I can put a smile on one person's face, and I did my job. Well, you definitely put a smile on my face, that's for sure. Yes, exactly, Jambi. Voya is a hidden gem. People need to know about Voya. Yes, okay. Listen, okay, Voya reads visual novels. I think there's some other games too. But look at all these games. And a lot of them are otome games. Not all of them. Some of them are other, I think they're all indie visual novels, I believe. A lot of them are romance games. A lot, like here's some Bad Summer on there. There's just a nice variety. A lot of them are, some of them are romance. Some of them are just visual novels that are just, you know, like the scary games, or they're weird, quirky games. Just a lot of variety. Here's a Date with Death. How fun. Look at all this. Yes, a lot of romance games. And look at this. Also some mainstream games, some variety. So if you're more into games like Dead Space, look at that. Look at that. Voya is so funny. Voya has a great sense of humor, y'all. Voya is also really friendly and easy to get along with, okay? If you want somebody who's just like a cool person that you'd like to get to know, to hang out with online, Voya is awesome, okay? Voya is cool. And I love your videos, Voya. I have the little notifications on y'all's. So I follow y'all. And, you know, whenever the Stunners videos, the new Stunner videos come on, I try to make sure to click the bell on the subscribe on YouTube so I get notifications so I can watch your videos. So I try to kind of run through them, watch as much as I can. Even though I'm busy, but they will be accompanying me on the flight when I'm traveling throughout the month of April. I will be watching and listening to y'all's videos on the YouTubes. Exactly. Oh my gosh. And then there's jokes. Yeah, there's jokes. It's great. Well, thank you so much for letting me showcase you, Voya. I appreciate your content. You can also find Voya on Twitch and TikTok and some other places as well. But this is the YouTube channel. This is the YouTube channel. Thank you so much for that. And let's take a look at the next person. Thank you. Exactly, Tokyo. I mean, I know you're IO over there, but your name says, Tokyo on the Twitch. Okay. The next person. This is Sailor Otome. I also have something to read for Sailor Otome. Sailor Otome was had to work, so was unable to make it here, but that is okay because you should also be checking out the Twitch channel over here. This is Sailor Otome on Twitch. I thought it was, oh wait, no, this isn't my regular account. This is a unlogged, that's why. This is an account that's not logged in. I'm subscribed and following everybody, okay? Everybody who sends me stuff, I follow, okay? I follow all of y'all. I love y'all. So there's a variety of games on this channel, but they also do otome games and romance games, which are fantastic. And here is the submission description for Sailor Otome. All right, here we go. Sailor Otome is a sleepy, neurodivergent auntie who likes to play amare indie otome games, highlight diverse stories, and make space for those wanting to channel their inner magical self. Oh, I love that. Is so magical. I love that. Yes. And definitely if you like romance games, if you like this stories, and if you like the aesthetic and everything, I think you'd really enjoy Sailor Otome. She's a lot of fun. And yeah, there's a few other things on here like this Dungeons and Dragons and things like that too. So if you want a little bit of variety, there's other things as well. But indie otome games are on the roster. Look, here's an indie otome game right there. Tail Warden. Yes. Her card page is gorgeous. I know, right? Her stuff looks so good. Let me click on this. Let's click on this. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, look at that. Look at that. That looks amazing. I love the colors. Very nicely designed. Very nice. So there she is. Hey, Minty, you're coming up. Minty, oh, Minsune Self is here. Minsune Self is a streamer stunner. All right, so while we're here, I'm also I can do your shout out now, Jambi, because it wouldn't let me do it before, but now it'll let me do it. How's your day going, Minty? I hope you're having a good day. I hope it's been a good night so far. Okay, I have to spell correctly. If I could spell, my life would be a lot easier, you know? Okay, y'all, go follow Indie Otome, okay? Follow. Yes. Yes. And big thank you so much to Sailor Otome for submitting. I'm so glad that we could share your content, your channel, and we can all follow you. All right? Definitely go check out Sailor Otome. And then when it gives me a chance, I will do the shout out in the tool for y'all on Twitch. But also, again, y'all, as a reminder, on YouTube, the description, everybody's links are in the description. So y'all don't have to hunt around too much, okay? They're all in the description. All right, the next person is Boxcat. Just getting started, hanging out while you grab some food. Oh, perfect. Yes, we're having the best time ever right now, Minty. We're having the time of our life. Oh, no. All right, first, y'all, this is Boxcat. Let me read the description, the submission. All right, Boxcat says this. Hello, nice to meet you. I go by Boxcat and I read otome games. I stream on Twitch, do Let's Plays on YouTube, and various other stuff. I'm a bit awkward and have mild anxiety, but I like reading stories and trying to bring the words and characters to life with my attempted voice acting, which is amazing. We love you. All right, now, let's watch the videos. Gotcha. I swear, because I watched Boxcat play some of this. I didn't get to see the whole thing. I also watched Minty play some of it too. It's a great game. I need to actually play it myself sometime. You're excited for his route? Oh my gosh. He seems like the one I would probably like the best. He'd probably be my brain rot out of that game. Real. All right, let's see what you're talking about. A shirt.
My body trembled, flooded with fear. How was this happening again? Oh, but I mean... But also, no, wait, he's bad. He's evil. I mean, not evil, but he's defense. Right, defense.
Real girl.
We're supposed to
Real.
be on guard. All right, got it. Okay, but this time I won't let it end the same way.
He should just not wear a shirt at all. Or if he got this slutty shirt, you know what? He doesn't need clothes. He doesn't need clothes. You are so real. Like, Boxcat is totally adorable. Toad's adorable. Toad's adorable, Boxcat. We're going to do a shout out really quick because the tool will let me do it right now. Copy, paste, shouty. There's Boxcat, y'all. Go follow right now. Right now. Okay, now let me pull up the other video. The other one. All right, and I'll make it full screen. See, like now that I've done it, I'm getting quicker. I love Boxcat's voice too. A very nice, soothing voice. Sometimes when I'm busy and I'm working on my computer and Boxcat's on, I'll just like, Boxcat will accompany me while I work, you know? I love to hang out with streamers, with a lot of y'all. I hang out with y'all in your streams while I'm busy doing other stuff and you keep me company. I love it. All right, let's play this one.
Hi, I'm Boxcat. Nice to meet you. I'm gonna just toss that over there. I've tried recording this like 50. I could count, but there's at the very least like 30 takes, and I'm exhausted. So, you know, forgive me for not doing this very professionally. But yeah, hi, I'm Boxcat. I do visual novel readings. I have a YouTube where I do Let's Plays of Twitch. I've been on Twitch for about 3 years doing visual novel stuff, along with occasional Genshin and a lot of Twisted Wonderland. But yeah, a lot of visual novel stuff. I like to voice act. I'm not good at it, but I like it. So I try to voice act the characters when I do my visual novel readings and, you know, bring the story to life and, you know, give some exposure to the game and their developer. And, yeah, I guess I could say it's an outlet. But yeah, it's a thing. As for genres, I lean more toward like dark romance and fantasy and mystery. It's probably no surprise that Flirt Evermore is my favorite game. It's my obsession. But yeah, there's so many good otome games out there. I'm not even gonna start to list, and I'm supposed to make recommendations, but you know, I'm awkward as hell, so you just gotta. This is me. But yeah, if you ever want to come by, I would love to have you. Whether you want to just, you know, hang out and, you know, talk about the game or experience the game with me or listen to me read the game as you do some work, whatever's fine. So, you know, would love to see if you ever want to come by. But yeah, anyway, that's me. So, nice to meet you, and, yeah.
It's like hanging out on the couch. It's like hanging out with your best friend on the couch. That's what this is like. I love that. Thank you so much for submitting the videos. It's a lot of fun to get to see, you know, a little bit of your personality and chill and hang out. Seriously, like it's perfect for a party stream because it's chilling and hanging out is what it is. And so here's Boxcat's channel. All right. We have just 2 more. We have 2 more shouties. This is Dreamy Girly Pop, okay? Dreamy Girly Pop. I'll do a shout out. Dreamy Girly Pop. Dreamy Girly Pop also does a lot of otome games. Let me read the about. About, I think, are they streaming right now? They're streaming right now. Let's say hi. We're gonna say hi. This is gonna be really weird. Okay, we're gonna start watching. Y'all, it's adult, okay? Oh, look at that. She's playing 9RIP. I'm gonna just let her know, hey. Can I type as this person? Okay. I'm like, who is logged in? Is that, I don't know. I don't know. I might be logged in as, can I even type? Hi, this is Jitterrue. I can't hear her. I should, Okay. So we can just hear her say freak out for a second that we're all watching her. We are streaming and showing off your channel. Okay, it's Rue Bites that's in there. That's my lurk channel. I lurk as Rue Bites a lot. This is so weird. Everybody says hi. Everyone says hi. Hi. Asuna loves 9RIP. This is so funny.
Literally. This is like Inception. This is cool.
It's a stream within a stream. It's so funny.
Pretty. Girl, I love you. Stop. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, so we're playing this cool ghosty ghost whisperer otome game type thing, but we're dead. And this guy doesn't know he's dead, and we haven't told him yet. So that's gonna be fun. Oh my god. Oh, yes, this is my first time playing it, so I'm glad you guys like it. So far, I'm liking it too. We're in chapter 2, and we've got some theories going on about the love interest, especially with these flower patterns you see here, right? We have some theories, right?
I love this game.
We so far know Senna, Koyo, and
Kureha. Yeah.
And we just found out that Koyo was a streamer, but we haven't found out, how he died or anything. So, welcome in. Thank you so much. I love you so much. Okay. All right, here we go. As a ghost, his dream would never...
All right, y'all, that's Dreamy Girly Pop. I hope you've enjoyed that little tour. And then we have one more streamer stunner that we're going to celebrate real quick. They might actually be on right now, too.
Any questions for me? I am glancing at chat, so feel free to ask any questions, and I'll be sure to answer them. I feel like I can do anything. You make me feel braver than I really am.
Okay, this is Sylph, and Mintune Self does a variety of games, but every week there's otome games. Look right here. Look at Alaris again on the channel. And let me read the about me. About Sylph. Welcome to Spirit Home Cafe, a Japanese-style cafe and tea house. I'm Sylph, a Seishin spirit kitsune and disabled full-time content creator. I play games, create digital art, and spend time just chatting with the community on stream. I created this cafe to be a comfortable and safe space for any being, human, yokai, fae, or any other, because I wanted everyone to be able to visit my cafe. It was built in one of the spots where the veil between worlds runs a bit thin, and so it also serves as a gateway from the yokai realm to the human one, and many others as well. Please make yourself comfortable here, grab a drink, settle in, and let us get to know you. That's Minty Mitsune Self. So Esh hangs out here a lot too. I've seen Eshberry games, Esh's games, Steamberry Studio games quite a bit, like Gilded Shadows, and I think it's every Friday, I want to say, Minty does some type of otome game. Every week there's an otome game. Well, there's other varieties of games and drawings and art and things like that on this channel as well. But yeah, Minty is really fun. You should definitely check Minty out, or Sylph. I don't know why I call her Minty. I should call her Sylph. She prefers Sylph, I'm pretty sure. I just started saying Minty one day, and then I kept saying it, and I'm terrible. But anyway, yeah, check her out. And that concludes all of our content creators. Thank you everybody for submitting. This is a lot of fun to showcase you. So here's what we're going to do now, okay, everybody. We have one more exciting part of this party, and that is a playthrough of a game story, a romance story. It's not a game, it's a slide deck that I turned into a game. Okay. Her design is cute. She made it herself. She's an artist. I love the colors and everything. Yeah, I like the tails. She's super cute. Yes, 100%. There's one of those. There's a Steamberry game right there in the history, in the clips. Yeah, a lot of fun. All right, so I am going to swap over. So I'll put the hold screen on one more time as I swap over to the final event of tonight. Hello, everyone. Hello, and welcome to the final part of tonight's extravaganza, Stunner Party. Yes. All right, y'all, let me tell you a little bit about this. Not a game, but it might as well be a game, okay? This is HR Nightmares. Why is everyone at this office hot, magical, or trying to kidnap me like real? And guess what? This is not a typical romance story that I usually play on this channel, because this is actually an original community-created otome adventure romp romance situation. Okay, it's unhinged. This thing is crazy, okay? It's funny, it's sweet, it's trash, and it's wild, okay? And somehow it all goes together. I don't know how we pulled that off, but it all goes together. There's a Red Flag song. Yes, there is. So literally multiple people were involved in creating this, and so I just want to give a big thank you and a big shout out to everybody who participated. And in the next slide, you're going to see everybody who all participated, and we're going to just have a moment to say thank you. It all started with chat games on the Discord. There's a little link to the Discord in the chat right now. You'll see it by Stream Elements. Just put it in there. If you're interested in becoming a jitterrue stunner, just go ahead and join the Discord there, and then you can hang out with us and brain rot over romance games all day, every day, and other games and stuff like that too. And so this is a community built project. So multiple people were involved, and I want to say big thank you again to everybody. For those who weren't able to stick around for the whole party, because I know this is a long party. It's a long party. I will make sure to include timestamps on the YouTube video later. And then I might even extract this part and sync it up to be its own standalone video as well later on YouTube. I think that might be convenient for folks. So I think I'll probably do that. But anyways, I know, right? We love that. So big thank you. All right, these are the love interests, everybody. HR Nightmares. It's an office rom-com. This is created by the Jitterrue Stunners community. Here are the co-authors. I am one of them. I wrote a big chunk of this craziness. Laura Saurus is also an author. I don't know if you're still here, but shout out to Laura Saurus. Also not Laura. Not Laura on the Twitch. Meryl. Hey, Meryl. Meryl is a writer. Voya is also a writer in this. And so is Jambi. Jambi helped write this. And so did Vicky. Thank you, Vicky, for writing some of this crazy story. Jambi also created the art. So this background right here that was created by Jambi, as well as all of the sprites, was created by Jambi. And then I created other backgrounds. I did other backgrounds. And I butchered some of the sprites to make different facial expressions. I'm sorry, Jambi. I'm sorry. Hi, Milky. Welcome. You're finally off work. Congratulations to the writers. You're just in time for us to begin the Stunner story. Milky, you're just in time. Perfect timing to join us. So this is going to be fun. Now, there is music, and because I'm using literally Google Slides to run this, so whenever I want to change the music, I got to go back to that first slide and stop a song and then continue a song. It's janky. But the thing is, listen, okay? It's a full experience. It's a full story. It has multiple roots, multiple love interests, and multiple endings. And so we're going to lock in because we are going to play this game for the next couple of hours. Yes, we are. I keep calling it a game. It's not a game. It's literally a PowerPoint. It's a slide deck. It's a Google slide deck. That's what it is. I spent hours and hours putting all of this together, getting all of the pieces and like copying and copy paste is my best friend. So there's probably going to be errors in here. I probably have lots of errors, but that's okay. It's fine. It'll work. Hi, not Laura. Thank you for being here, you stunner. All right, y'all. We have said the thank yous. Let's get into this mess. Chapter 1, the $1 billion oops. Tee. Once upon a time, there was a young woman who was a naive, sweet summer child named MC. She had just started her new job as a receptionist. She was eager for this new position because she would be working for the one and only Lorem Ipsum Corporation. With her future starting bright, she hoped to soon reach her ambitious goals as a normal office worker who totally wouldn't break any billion-dollar vases that just happened to belong to the totally not young and handsome CEO. Oh, it's already time to change the music, y'all. This is how I have to do it. It's kind of janky. Her first day at her new job was tomorrow, and to prepare, she decided to sneak into the office after business hours to replace the broken vase that she totally didn't break. It wasn't her fault, obviously. Oh, nobody would be looking. This, y'all? Okay, so I got like stock photos on Pixabay and Canva and Unsplash and stuff. And then I did cutouts from photos. And so I like put stuff so I put that chandelier in here and I put this on here, you know, like free, royalty free, copyright free stock pictures on the internet, and I slapped them together. Some of the pictures I actually took on my phone. They're real life pictures that I took on my phone, and then I put a blur on everything to try to, like, you know, make it artsy and like combine it all together. That's what I did with these backgrounds. And this is MC. Yep, that's MC. But then, at the worst moment, she bumped into someone while in a hurry. Wait, why was he so frantic? And what was he holding behind his back? Y'all, it's Ben. Hi, Ben. Isn't he hot? He's delicious. I love him. He's trash. It was the CEO's fraternal. Oh, okay, he did. Okay, sorry. I'm like, I need to, let me do this again. Go back. But then, at the worst moment possible, she bumped into someone while in a hurry. Wait, why was he so frantic? What was he holding behind his back? It was the CEO's fraternal twin brother. He gasped. Who's there? What are you doing in my brother's office? And what are you doing with his priceless vase? He bought that in honor of our dead mother. May she rest in peace. He's real hot. I know, right? He's so hot. She blushed, caught in the act. Oh, I knew. He wanted me to dust it before his big investor meeting tomorrow. By the way, is that a Ouija board behind your back? He tucked the Ouija board further behind his back as he looked down at the ground. Never mind what I have. He adjusted his tie and raised an eyebrow at her as he tilted his head. Did you make a mistake? MC looked towards the vase, then back at him and said nothing, stunned. Please don't tell Mr. Warbucks. I can't afford to lose this job. With a wink and a volatile smile, he breathed. Well, I guess tonight we share a secret and a deal all the same. Starting tomorrow, gorgeous, you work for me. Oh no! Don't tell the boss man that I broke his vase. Look at his smile, y'all. I did that. I erased his lips and replaced it with a line so that he'd smile. You're fine with this? Box cat. MC left the office with the words echoing in her mind. You'll be the one to help me take down that jerk. Chapter 2. Paper pushing biceps. The next morning, when she sat down at her desk, MC nervously cast her eyes on the fake vase sitting inconspicuously near Mr. Warbucks' CEO office. She couldn't believe the deal she had struck with her boss's fraternal twin brother the night before, her silence about the suspicious behavior in exchange for him not saying a word about the billion-dollar vase. She recalled, take down that jerk? What could that possibly mean? MC prayed that Brody, the boss man, wouldn't notice the vase was not quite right. Oh no, we're gonna get in trouble. As she began to check emails, she noticed a text message from Ben, short for Ben K. Warbucks, the sus twin brother. What could he possibly be texting her about? And she had a training meeting in an hour. Multiple vases to stay forever working for him. Oh no, I accidentally broke another vase, Asuna. Good morning, gorgeous. Damn this guy. Remember who you work for now. Oh no. MC wanted to throw her phone across the room. She realized where she stood in all of this. She was now a fly trapped in Ben's trap. Another text message came in. From someone named Nomad. Don't read that backwards. It was totally a coincidence. Yep, it said, please, I know you saw the Ouija board behind that horrible man's back. Please, darling, you have to help me. Huh? What? Take a drink, y'all. MC said, huh? Oops. MC stammered out loud. She covered her mouth when a coworker in another cubicle looked her way. Oh, it's time to change the music. To office life. You were waiting for the huh? There's a lot of huhs to come. There are many huhs. But Ben Warbucks had said something about their grandmother. MC had a sinking suspicion that was all a lie. What was really going on around here? Who could she really trust? Why was being a receptionist suddenly so complicated? I'm just realizing now that MC has a couple different jobs here because we couldn't agree on what her job was going to be. She's a receptionist right now. And then, backing up in surprise, she tripped over a rogue leaf and swan dived gracefully into the arms of her new co-worker, Victor. Apparently, Victor had worked at Lorem Ipsum for the past few years. Hi, Victor. Look how buff he is. So buff. She was surprised by the steel of his arms. He had the look of an absent-minded IT guy. Well-combed red hair, far-off gaze, but his physique suggested otherwise. She melted a little into his warm chest before realizing that she actually didn't know this man. Who is he? She's like falling into his arms already. Already? The company's taking full advantage. Yes, they are. She steadied herself in an attempt to pull herself from his grasp and said, "Oh, excuse me. It's nice to muscles. I mean, manly. Oh, no, that's not it. I mean, meet you. It's nice to meet you," MC said, hiding her face in embarrassment. Oh, God, why am I such a klutz? "Oh, sweetie, it's okay," said Victor. "I'm flattered." He smiled at her. "My husband back home and I love exercising together. But are you okay?" Oh, no. Y'all thought we were going to date him, didn't you? You thought we were going to date this man. He's taken. Dang it. Why? Why is he taken? Nice to meet. Exactly. Brody Warbucks was everything one would expect, averaging at 6'4", a statuesque figure crafted alongside Adonis himself, and with striking gray eyes that betrayed his silky, shoulder-length black wavy tresses. His hair was not the only thing that set him apart from his fraternal twin brother. His demeanor reeked of corporate upper class. It would have been a miracle if he could have looked less severe. Hi, Brody Warbucks. Look how hot he is. He's so handsome. I love him. I love them all. They're all so hot. Champy made them ridiculously hot, every single one of them. Brody noticed the reception desk was newly occupied and made his way over to welcome his newest employee. MC wished her lunch break would come sooner. The whole description makes MC sound thirsty. MC is like, this girl, this MC she is the thirstiest MC that ever MC'd. Like the whole thing, she's thirsty the entire game, the whole story. You're into him? Rail me too. I love him. Without so much as a smile, he said, "Schedule a meeting for me." His voice was as deep and gravelly as his stern appearance. "And be there to take notes, which you will hand over to me immediately when finished." Listen, okay, Brody and Ben K, they're fraternal twin brothers, so they get the same Rue voice, okay? The exact same Rue voice is applied to Brody and Ben K. Okay, they're twins. It's fine, okay? The only thing that's the same about them, literally, is their voice. MC snapped out of a stupor brought on by staring at the statue of a man looming over her. Brody leaned in and whispered. He smelled like warm smoke and cold juniper. "You will not speak. You will not repeat any of what you see. Do you understand?" Oh, yes. MC's stomach flipped. Yes. Good. And with that, he turned to leave. Wait, MC squeaked fearfully. Brody stopped without looking back. Who do I schedule with? MC was determined not to mess up her first assignment. Brody's brow furrowed as he voiced the name. Mr. Eldoon Noodle. Mr. Eldoon Noodle. I know, right? They are like, wow. He said, I love our names for these men. Mr. Eldoon Noodle, he said as he pointed his chin in his other secretary's direction. The man looked a little frantic. Now, I expect to see you later. At that, Brody left. MC nervously walked over to Eldoon and softly said, excuse me, Mr. Noodle? That made Eldoon jump. Wah! Papers dramatically flew into the air. MC was surprised, too, and made Rue's signature, huh, sound in the process. Y'all take a drink. MC just said, huh? Welcome back, Jambi. We're all drooling over your art. They're so hot. They're so hot. He is the cutest. He's so adorable. MC's gonna keep us all well hydrated. This girl says, what? Huh? Constantly. Constantly. It's so funny. They both started apologizing and picked up the papers together. Their hands accidentally brushed against each other. Eldoon blushed deeply, but MC didn't notice. When they were done, he stood up straight and held his other hand out for a friendly, though nervous handshake. Hi. Let's start over. You can call me L. Welcome. Did you need me to help you with something? Meanwhile, Victor watched the whole interaction in the background, snickering to himself. Chapter 3. This is not in the employee handbook. No, it is not. Time to change music. All right, y'all, let's see what this, see, look at the background that I blurred out, and I put that vase in there. I put that chandelier on there. Yep. Stock photos, stock stuff. Thank you, Unsplash. There's plenty he could help us with. Wink, wink. Exactly. Yes, he can. The meeting with boss man Brody and L came all too quickly. MC and L jumped as the heavy office door slammed behind them on its own. Brody's office was opulent, if a bit dim and musty. Everything appeared to be antique, and it was filled with old books lining the walls. MC thought it a wonder the man still had modern technology, like a laptop glowing from the heavy wooden desk. The office itself was large and easily fit 2 couches on either side of a coffee table, just in front of the desk. A floor-to-ceiling shelves covered the wall just beyond the desk. There were large windows, but for some reason today, the long velvet curtains were drawn completely closed. Brody stood slowly up from his chair and motioned for L and MC to sit on a couch, and then sat elegantly on the other side of the couch, facing them. The other couch, facing them. Let me read that again. He then sat elegantly on the other couch, facing them. A black box was placed on the coffee table between them. A black box that seemed to MC to be faintly glowing. There's a lot of couches in there. A lot. At least 2. At least 2 couches. Listen, okay? He's rich, okay? He's rich. Elle was visibly shaking. Terrified of the imposing man before him and the ominous room itself. Poor Elle, he's so scared all the time. A terrible silence filled the room. Then the rumbling voice of Brody roved across the coffee table. If you do not wish to be here, leave now. If you leave, you may never return, and you will receive no pay for the hours of your first couple days here. He waited quietly. MC and Elle looked at each other nervously. Neither said a word. Neither moved a muscle. Good, Brody said stoically. Take note of what you are about to see. Expect you will tell no one, and that you will accept this assignment gracefully. You may ask questions, but I will not promise answers to everything. Do you understand? The two bobbed their heads. As promised, MC wrote in a notebook, hand shaking. Good. Brody's gaze rested on the black box that seemed to glow on the coffee table. Mr. Noodle, he said. Elle squeaked. Brody ignored it. I want you to open this box. Slowly. Yes, Mr. Warbucks. Sir, Elle managed to say. He slowly, nervously reached for the box and lifted the lid. MC leaned into Elle, eyes fixed on the box in his hands. As the lid came off, she saw... Everyone's squeaking. They're all squeaking. Echo? Okay, I have to pull up... I forgot someone put Echo on there. That's for the voice mod. Okay, we're putting the voice mod on. I have to put the echo on. Here we go. I'll give it a keybind. I'm gonna make it number 3. Okay, the echo is on, y'all. You wanted the echo, and here it is. I can't remember who wrote this section, but you get the echo. Congratulations. They're all rubber chickens. Not just into the box, but into the void. The inside of the box was full of nothingness. There was no bottom, just an endless expanse of darkness and a whooshing, vacuous sound. Elle and MC gazed into the void. It seemed to call out to them. Without realizing it, Elle began to reach his hand into the box. Brody responded instantly and slapped his hand away. Careful. Are you trying to get sucked into the expanse? He admonished. MC was shaken from her momentary trance and returned to scribbling notes. But how did you even describe something like this? And just before any questions could form on her lips, she heard a faint meow coming from inside the void. A tiny kitten climbed out of the darkness and over the sides of the box, its fur almost as black as the void itself. "Ha ha ha!" exclaimed Brody in a quiet, cool voice. He reached out his hands. The kitten jumped into his awaiting palms. Someone has been stealing my valuables, he muttered softly, a rare faint smile showing through his stony features. Sorry I butchered some of your sprites, Jambi, to make them have slightly different facial I drew a smile on him. I did. Yeah, everybody got a little bit of that treatment. The kitten is now me. I want to be in his arms. Bugs can't. I do too. It's a cute kitten, isn't it cute? It's adorable. Listen, okay, this man loves animals. He loves animals. What's not to like? Okay. There's gonna be an ad, but I'm gonna keep going, okay? All right? That was excuse me. That was when MC realized that in its mouth, the kitten was carrying a pure jade amulet. The clear color looked ethereal. The secretaries gave each other a look. Elle quietly ensured he would fill MC in on a couple of things before the day ended. As it turned out, Elle knew quite a lot about the Warbucks family and business. In fact, he'd known the brothers casually since high school. Wow, everybody knows each other. They all seem to know each other. Chapter 4. The world's most romantic printer error. All right, it's time to change back to office life and then go back to printer error. This is so janky how I did this. All right, here we go. It hadn't been a very exciting day at work. If, of course, you didn't take into account that the Warbucks family was an old coven of witches and warlocks, or that Lorem Ipsum Corporation was a cover for their international business in worldly mysticism, or even that Brody and Ben had been in rivalry for years after a duel between the two succeeded one brother to company ownership and left the other with his powers sealed, along with an indentured demon familiar as a consolation prize. Oh my! Rarely did anyone find themselves in a new position so closely involved with the Warbucks family, but Elle suspected that both brothers were interested in MC long before her interview. This would explain the 3-month onboarding process, blood work, and family background check. Neither Elle nor MC had the slightest idea why the brothers took such an interest in her particularly. Yes, particularly. Yes, Artisan, the Warlocks are all locked up. Not right now, they're not. They're locked in. After a few weeks had passed, MC had found herself caught in between two brothers constantly pranking one another and flirting with her without any semblance of professional decorum. Her only reprieve was lunches with her quiet, soft-spoken, good-smelling co-worker Elle. Y'all, everybody smells good in this. Every time there's a description of how these men smell, they all smell good, okay? They all smell good. Demon familiar perks up. Is he hot? Well, we'll find out, Boxcat. We will find out. But today the tides turned when MC tripped and fell on her way back to her desk from the printer. As papers flew, she squeezed her eyes shut. A small shriek came from her lips as she expected her face to smash into the floor. But it never did. Instead, she felt large, strong hands gently cradle her back, and she was wrapped in a careful embrace. She'd been saved by the nervous, quiet Mr. Eldoon Noodle. This poor woman swan dives into everyone's arms. Tripping and falling equals romance. She'd spent every lunch with him for the past month, but she had never noticed before the smell of sandalwood and lemon wafting from him. She had never realized how strong he actually was, and tall, a little on the thin side, but built. By accident, Mr. Noodle. Slowly, MC opened her eyes. She saw sage green eyes gazing down at her, concerned, disheveled brown hair reaching down his nose. He was always a little messy, with wrinkled shirts, yet it suited him. Stunned, they froze, posed like a dancing pair dipped in fluorescent lights. Did you notice he was blushing? Look, I made him blush more than he was already blushing. He's always blushing, but he's blushing even more. Yes. Suddenly, at the same moment, they realized the position they were in. MC blushed furiously and squirmed, accidentally headbutting Elle and causing both of them to tumble unceremoniously to the floor. He is so cute. I know. I love him. I love him so much. Chapter 5. You get one choice. What is this? An otome game? You ask a whole bunch of otome fans to create a story together, and they turn it into an otome game. That's what happened. Victor, now MC's ride or die bestie, came running over to check on the pair. Oh my God, girl! Elle, are you okay? He lifted both of them up with just one arm. He's so strong. And that was when MC noticed Victor's wrist. He was wearing the pure jade amulet that the Space Void kitten had brought out of the expanse. What? Why was Victor wearing that? Did Brody know? Take a drink, y'all. MC said, what? Suddenly, the office front door burst open. It was Ben Warbucks. He seemed to be in a panic. He's shocked. His dirty blonde hair stuck to his neck with sweat. He was almost as tall as his fraternal twin brother. I have to say it, fraternal twin brother, like every time. Shoulders nearly as broad in most moments. MC swore they had the same sharp face, glass gray eyes. But not in this moment, no. While Brody rarely let his emotions show. Various emotions contorted Ben's expression, one after the other. He's shocked. He's red in the face. He's got a lot going on. Yes, he does. He marched straight over to MC, Elle, and Victor, who were still standing near MC's desk, where she had just tripped. Hi, gentlemen. Look, y'all, there's 3 men on his screen. At the end of this, we're gonna have to do a Bone Bride Banish, real. And of course she had just tripped, because that's what MC does in this game. In this story. I keep calling it a game on accident. Where the hell is Brody? You were supposed to be keeping an eye on him. Remember our arrangement? He said through gritted teeth, narrowing his eyes at MC. How could she forget? Besides their first encounter that night before her first day, Ben had made a habit of cornering her any chance he got, asking for intel on his brother, particularly his comings and goings, and sending her texts at all hours of the day and night. At first, she felt intimidated by his constant attention, then annoyed. But now she was beginning to see the cracks. Underneath it all, Ben was just a wounded little boy, trying to live up to the shadow of his actually slightly younger twin brother. Ben was older. He was supposed to be the one to have it all. But something in their childhood had changed everything, giving Brody the upper hand in their succession duel. Good night, Voya. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. We'll see you later. It was something in the way Ben looked at her when they were all alone. A hunger almost that made her lightheaded. It suggested to her that someday MC would coax her warm fingers into his chaotic little heart and crack him wide open to learn all of his darkest secrets. This girl, she wants to crack him open. Ben is a sad boy, okay? He's a sad boy. He's misunderstood, okay? He was supposed to be in his office. Where is he? Ben barked. It was all perfectly coordinated, but he's not there. Wow, he's really after his brother. Oh, oops, tee, MC exclaimed. Brody left for an early lunch. I meant to text you, but I got a little distracted. She side-eyed Victor and Elle. Ben looked at the 2 men standing conspiratorially next to her. Stop distracting her. She's doing important work here. Ben stopped mid-word as his eyes fixed on the jade bracelet on Victor's wrist. Distracted by muscles. Yes, exactly. Maybe we should talk in private, Ben said to MC. He took her elbow to guide her away. Okay, y'all, we get a choice now. Okay, we're going to change the music and then we're going to decide what MC is going to do. Okay, we go to magic. Okay, it's time to decide. Okay, y'all. What should we do? We have the following choices, okay? We can talk with Ben in private. We can lie about Brody's whereabouts. We can ask Ben to dinner. Or we can stand our ground. What are we going to do? Meryl said I saw ask him out for dinner. You want to do that? You want to ask Ben out for dinner? I'm waiting for MC to eventually say, ooh, woo. All right, Meryl, okay, you want to ask for dinner. Okay, Meryl says ask him out to dinner. Then that's what we're going to do. We're going to ask Ben to dinner. Ben tugged her elbow, but MC stopped him with a hand on his wrist. Wait, she said softly. If this is important, maybe we should talk about it later. Over dinner. Ben froze like someone had unplugged his brain. Dinner? Olive Garden or Red Lobster? Foxcat. No, okay? This man is rich, okay? He's from an ancient Warbucks family coven of warlocks or whatever, okay? He's rich. We're not going to Olive Garden. How dare you? Oh, this is so cute. We're peeking in. It's just gonna get even cuter, okay? Okay, y'all, this is all new content. Those of you who contributed to writing this, well, there's gonna be a chapter in here, but the final part of his ending is gonna be all new to everybody, except for maybe not Laura. No, wait, not Laura said she didn't read it yet. This is new to all of y'all, okay? Shoot your shot, girl, get him. Ben froze like someone had unplugged his brain. Dinner? She nodded, cheeks warm. Unless you'd rather have this conversation in front of half the office. Ben straightened instantly, like he'd just been knighted. No, of course not. Gorgeous. Well, yes, dinner. But first, we should speak privately. He cleared his throat. Trying to contain an entire opera's worth of emotions. What, Penny? What do you want? Do you want a treat? Is that why you're barking at me? Should we treat a pup? Here, Penny. And then you need to go be on your way. Come here. Come be seen, since we're gonna treat a pup for you. You're being all demanding. Here you go, princess. Here you go, honey. Okay, Mr. Bo, here you go. The dog has taste. She's barking at this man, and so are we. Okay, no more. We're done. Be good, quiet doggies now. Yes. Sorry, my voice is like, I keep having to clear my throat. Hopefully that's not too horrible for you. I'll drink more water. He cleared his throat, trying to contain an entire opera's worth of emotions. I think I will go back and edit this one nicely, into its own video, because it deserves it. But it will also be in the VOD on YouTube, so the whole thing will be together with no cuts or anything. It's gonna be a crazy VOD. All right, one more time. He cleared his throat, trying to contain an entire opera's worth of emotions. Outside, he said quietly, before anything gets worse. MC followed, heart thudding. All right, y'all, trauma dumping lore drop. Ooh. Hopefully I did the skips properly. I might have forgotten to do the skips properly on everybody's route. Hopefully I did it right. I wasn't going to tell you, but you are the only one I can trust, Ben said. MC squinted, trying to determine if he was telling her the truth. She had come to realize that Ben spouted lies more often than not, but this time, maybe he was fully serious. You must We must be fully aware of everyone at Lorem Ipsum Corp. Brody, Victor, Elle, all of them. Huh? MC gasped. What? Why? What's wrong? Take a drink. Who wrote that part? Ben breathed in deeply. We don't have much time, so I'll just tell you. I know this won't make much sense to you, but do you remember getting a message from a certain nomad? MC raised an eyebrow. Yes. That man is not what he seems. I summoned him. Then Ben told a strange tale. The world from the box, the void. That was where Nomad came from. A mysterious place with physics and powers that normal humans could not quite understand. A dark universe of ancient magic. And a detail that chilled MC to the bone. Ben said Nomad was not human, that Nomad had a very rare power to take the shape of any other human or animal. Ben had hoped to use Nomad's powers to win the family fortune back from his pompous brother Brody. Brody was even the younger brother. To Ben, that arrogant sack was no better than a thief. How dare he take the estate, the business, the head of the Warbucks family, powerful for hundreds of years. Ben thought what his brother had was rightfully his. And so he had resorted to extreme measures and summoned a monster. Instead of obeying the man who summoned him, Nomad went rogue. He was vampiric, sucking the life force of innocent humans. He had a hunger that could not be satisfied. Ben tried to capture the rogue demon and send him back to the void. He had wanted to take back his position from his brother. He did not want to be responsible for the loss of thousands of lives. Ben captured Nomad time and time again, but the shapeshifter always found a way to escape. A master manipulator, he would use his powers and his lies to return and suck the life force out of unsuspecting victims. Listen, y'all, when it comes to anything otome, there's never a 0% chance of cannibalism. Real. Lately, that was when MC had received that message over a month ago. Ben had used a Ouija board. That fateful night in the office when MC had first started working at Lorem Ipsum to seal Nomad into a spiritual realm. The ritual required a certain black box and a jade bracelet, family heirlooms kept in Brody's office. That was what Ben had really been doing. The grandma thing. That was a total lie. He had sealed Nomad once again, or so he thought. Somehow Nomad messaged MC. Please, I know you saw the Ouija board behind that horrible man's back. Please, you have to help me. His goal was to manipulate her into freeing him, and probably suck her life force too. MC was frozen in fear at this whole crazy story, but deep down she knew it to be true. But she hadn't responded to that message. When? How did Nomad escape? Ben's really bad at this. Poor Ben. His plans always fail. Nomad can be anyone, Ben said. Anyone, except for you. Oh, me? What? Me? What are you saying? MC asked. Ben took MC's hand into his own. Her cheeks burned hot at the gesture. She had never seen the man be more sincere. We, Lorem Ipsum, my brother and I, we recruited you for a reason. You're special. You. Nomad's powers cannot work on you. He cannot take your life force. He cannot take your form. It means you are the only one I can trust. MC felt dizzy, but she did understand. She thought back on her time at Lorem Ipsum and suddenly realized, I know who Nomad is, MC said. Do y'all know who Nomad is? Ben looked at her in mild surprise. He hadn't known who Nomad could possibly be until he saw a certain jade bracelet. Still, he couldn't be sure until it was confirmed by MC herself. Victor, MC whispered. Does that mean the real Victor? Ben looked down at his feet. Dead. But when? MC's voice shook. She had come to consider Victor her very best friend at work. Had she been betrayed this entire time? Was it really Nomad manipulating her, keeping an eye on her? She thought back to earlier that day, how Victor had picked up both her and Elle with one arm. That was the inhuman strength of Nomad. Does Brody know? What about the black box? MC asked. Not Victor, no! Ben grimaced. Not until recently. My brother, that thief, he took the black box, my black box, to use for himself. I don't know what for. That asshole. And he dragged you into it. He knows that magic has no power over you, that you could observe, that you could serve him in a way no one else can. Ben was still holding MC's shaking hand. But his grip tightened. We can stop him together. Gorgeous, MC. For once, he called her by her actual name. He drew her into him. MC's heart raced. A thought ran through her mind. For just a moment of being pressed in his chest, his arms wrapped around her, his lips kissing her hair. Yes. This is the thirstiest MC of all time. All right, it's time. Oh, we already have magic playing. We're gonna keep it going. And I think I'll turn it down a tiny bit. You're about to hear this song over and over again for a while. Ask Ben to dinner. Red flag redemption. Okay, y'all, now begins Ben's ending. MC snapped herself out of a blushing stupor. The realization that the entire office was in very real danger finally settled in. Ben, wait! Her voice a whisper. That means everyone, Elle, we left him alone with Victor. I mean, the demon. She turned as if startled back toward the office. But Ben grabbed her arm and drew her back into him. No, you can't. Not like this. Ben, are you crazy? We have to. Stop. Just hear me out. Ben sighed and lowered his voice. If you run in there like this, Eldoon will die. But we can't just leave him there with that monster. I know, but listen. If we go in there now in a panic, Nomad will know we're on to him, and he'll attack. It's safer for Eldoon if we let Nomad think we know nothing. If he kills Eldoon now, it will blow his cover. And he already has a host body. What I'm saying is Eldoon, is safer if we don't tip off Nomad. Ben explained and released his hold on MC. That makes sense to me. MC lowered her gaze, thoughts of Victor flashing in her mind. But I thought you said Nomad's power wouldn't work on me. Ben sighed, slightly annoyed. Ugh, it's true he can't drain your life or body snatch you, but he's still strong. He could easily hurt you physically. MC hated to hear that, but Ben was right, and she had no reason at this point to suspect Ben of lying about this. Okay, you win, Ben. She looked squarely into his eyes. What do you propose we do? We have to do something. Ben paused for a moment, then his lips twisted up into a cheeky, wolfish grin. Is dinner still on the table? Was that a Men Are Wolves reference? Yes, it was. Y'all, that's gonna go in the collection later, okay? The Men Are Wolves. In fact, I'll take a screenshot while I'm at it. Men Are Wolves. Screenshot. I don't even need to do that. I could just save the slide later. MC's face felt instantly hot. She totally forgot that she'd invited Ben to talk things out over dinner just a short while ago. Very forgetful she is. She was not usually so bold, but at the time, dinner seemed a good way to calm things down. She hadn't thought of it as a date, per se, which is clearly how Ben took it. She let her eyes linger on Ben K, dragging them up his chest, his lips, his eyes, his thick hair. Thirstiest MC ever. Ben K was striking and handsome, strong and alluring. He was also a flirt, a liar, jealous, and usually up to something sus. And yet, she'd been attracted to him from the moment they first met. At first, she dared not pursue anything that could put her new job at risk. She knew he was trouble, and a girl's gotta eat after all. The thirst is real. But now that she finally knew the truth, all of it, taking a risk on a date didn't seem like such a bad idea. Besides, it was the best strategic move to save everyone in the office. They could discuss strategy together over dinner. It was the smart thing to do, of course, right? We should go eat at Hell's Kitchen. Yes, we should, Boxcat, yes. Dinner, MC said. Where do you want to go? Also, you're buying. Ben insisted on driving them in his aggressively luxurious Porsche Gator car, which is like a Porsche Cayman, but it's a Porsche Gator, get it? It smelled like money the moment he slid on his sunglasses and opened the door for MC. So, where are we going? MC asked as she carefully sunk into the leather passenger seat. Ben winked and said, "You'll see, gorgeous." With a flirty grin, Ben took MC's hand and led her into a loft tower up 52 floors, down the very end of a marble hall, and to the very last apartment loft door. "This is it, gorgeous," Ben said. They entered together. The Porsche Gator. Look at his digs, okay? Isn't it fancy? He's like way up high, so he's got like the view of the sky out there, you know? It's all like concrete and everything. Real. You know what I did for this background? So I grabbed a picture, of course, that like kind of matched my vision for how this man would live. And then I took a picture. I think I took that picture on my phone of the sky a long time ago, and I edited it into the windows. Real. Floor to ceiling, okay? Floor to ceiling windows. MC gasped at the space. It was both cavernous and filled with sunlight. The entire west-facing wall was glass. She scanned the dark concrete kitchen island and counters, silver appliances, modern and masculine metallic finishes, a wine bar, a large plush-looking leather couch, a massive TV mounted on a wall with fire encased in glass beneath it. It was the opposite of Brody's office, with its antique treasures, polished old wood, and warm tones. MC could not hide the surprise on her face. "Want a tour?" Ben asked. He pulled her along before she answered. It all looked impeccably clean, barely lived in. The view of the city and the sunset stretched out infinitely. Ben chuckled at MC's astonishment. "If you think this is something, you should see the Warbucks mansion. It's Brody's now, whatever. It's basically a remodeled old castle, and it's just as secretive and pompous as he is." It was another bitter jab at his brother and the inheritance. MC supposed the loft was modest compared to the Warbucks mansion, based on Ben's description. She could only imagine. Ben whipped out his smartphone. "What do you want to eat?" "Huh? Eat?" MC stammered. "Take a drink, y'all," MC said. "Huh?" "For dinner." There was nothing but condiments in Ben's fridge. "Surprise me," MC said. She didn't know what was in this area anyway, and she wasn't picky. A little while later, a tone rang out at the door, and Ben scooped up several paper bags. It smelled warm and spicy. MC suddenly realized how hungry she was. It was tacos! Lots of them! Ben spread out the chicken, beef, barbacoa, grilled avocado, spicy sushi, tuna, fajita, fresh buttery tortillas, and other taco combinations on the kitchen island. It was a feast! Wow, tacos, yes! "What?" MC squealed, delighted. "Tacos are my favorite! How did you know?" "I'm hungry now. I want tacos." Ben grinned mischievously. "You'd be surprised how much I know." "Oh, no. I mean, at least he likes a good sauce." "Yes, he does not, Laura." Also, FYI, Ben's route is the longest one in this game. In this story. 4 tacos later and the counter wiped down, Ben reached out for MC's hand. "There is one more thing I need to show you," he said, voice low. "Aren't we going to discuss the whole, nomad situation?" Ben sighed, slightly annoyed at the question. "Of course, gorgeous. Now come on." Confused but acquiescent, MC slid off the bar stool and made her way to Ben, standing near the wall. As soon as she came near, Ben grabbed her shoulders and pinned her against the wall, both arms boxing her in. "Oh my, Cafe Dawn!" "What are you doing?" MC was surprised. Her voice wavered slightly, unsure, but not uninterested. A small thrill fluttered in her chest. Ben was close. She could feel his heat. She could smell his clean, musky scent. Ben pushed into the wall, chest closing in, when suddenly the entire wall flipped around. You just got kiss blocked. Yes, you did. MC was facing a dark hallway. Ben stepped in beside her. MC's face grew beet red in embarrassment over the misunderstanding. It was a misunderstanding, right? Y'all, look at this room. Also hobbled together by Rue. Ben grabbed MC's... I meant to say cobbled together. Not hobbled. Cobbled together by Rue. Ben grabbed MC's wrist and gently pulled her down the dark hall to a very secret room. The room opened up like a planetarium. MC looked up in shock. The ceiling was sparkling, full of stars and planets, almost like the night sky. "It's a projection," Ben explained with a smug smirk. The rest of the room was filled with bookshelves, chairs and couches, desks, pillows, and blankets thrown around. "I've been studying in here," he said. "Or sleeping in here," MC teased. She straightened a blanket. That too." Ben produced the black box from his pocket and plunked down on his favorite couch. I'm noticing something about these men. The Warbucks brothers love their couches. They love their couches. Both of them have lots of couches. "Oh, I forgot you had that," MC said. "This is what I came to the office for, and the jade amulet. I thought Brody was hiding it from me. Turns out Brody didn't have it after all." No, the jade amulet was tied to Nomed's wrist. Ben looked up at MC and invited her to join him on the couch. "This room is where I summoned Nomed. The stars had to align perfectly. Lucky for me, this projection did the trick. Real stars only line up this way once every 300 years. Ben waved at the star-speckled ceiling. The lights passed over his hand. And this is where... They probably have a couch even in their bathrooms. They probably do, real. Serious. "And this is where we made a deal. But he betrayed me, and now he's out there doing God knows what." He sighed. "I should have known better." MC sensed Ben's regret, and that he was still hiding something from her. But she knew the greater threat was Nomed, and as long as he was loose, everyone else knew she was in danger. No, everyone else she knew. And as long as he was loose, everyone else she knew was in danger. She prayed silently that her friend Eldoon and his life force were safe at the office. Please let Eldoon be safe. Real talk, I'm sneaking peeks left and right. Yeah, as you should, Jambi. As you should. "Is that why you need me?" MC asked, already knowing the answer. Ben nodded. "Yes, I won't force you. But you have a very special power. It's the only way we can stop Nomed." He scooped up an old book and hurriedly flipped through the pages. When he found the right chapter, he placed the book on MC's lap and tapped his finger impatiently on the text. Tee-hee, Jambi. MC read about an ancient clan of witches. From daughter to daughter, they passed down the ability to resist the powers of all other magical beings, no matter how strong. No other magics could affect them. But there was another part to it that made MC's face burn hot. The power of nullification was bestowed upon the witch's lover. Realization spread across her face, and she looked at Ben squarely in the face. Suddenly it all made sense. The constant flirting, the brothers' obvious competition for MC's attention, perhaps the very reason she was hired at Lorem Ipsum. It was all because of this power. Did Ben even care about her at all? Or did he only want her for this power? The color drained from MC's face. It had been such a perfect date. The tacos were so freaking good, and she'd thought he liked her. For her. But obviously Ben had known about her long before she even ever met him. It was so unfair. And that's when she realized how down bad she actually felt for Ben. She wanted him to care about her, not this ability. She felt she might cry. She hurled the book into his face and began to stand. Ben's hand shot out and grabbed her wrist. Look at the book flying in his face. What now? Are you gonna make me give you this power? MC hissed. Ben released her and raised both hands in surrender. No, it's not like that. Then what is it like? Ben sighed. His heart sank. I couldn't make you even if I wanted. You'd have to want me. as a lover. Then, MC noticed a blush on Benkei's face and ears. He's blushing. This went wilder than the original. Yes, it did. He picked up the book again and stood up. Here, you can read it here. The witch chooses the lover. It's the only way, or the power cannot transfer. Ben looked like a defeated, sad puppy. He looked so pitiful. She thought she'd never seen him like this before. Suddenly, MC could no longer feel upset at the man, and the ball was entirely in her court. She thought for a while what to do. How did she really feel about Benkei? Could they really stop Nomad together? The silence stretched on for a long, awkward while. Finally, MC spoke. I don't want to be in a one-sided relationship. I want my lover to actually love me, not just want power from me. Ben nodded slowly. I lied, he said. He lied again. Not again. What? Take a drink. Well, we haven't met Nomad yet. Not in the flesh. Not yet. You didn't miss it. You didn't miss much, actually. We're on another route, okay? The one that you're thinking of is a different ending, and we picked Ben's ending. I acted like I never knew you before, Ben said. MC flashed back to their first meeting in the broken vase. She waited for him to finish. Yeah, Nomad body snatched Victor. Yep, exactly. Nomad has been pretending to be Victor this whole time. We gonna have trust issues at this place. Yes. Trust issues, 100%. We've only seen him as Victor. You've already seen the trust issues. You play Otome. Real. I acted like I never knew you before, Ben said. MC flashed back to their first meeting in the broken vase. She waited for him to finish. Well, I did know you. I've known you for a long, long time. Do you remember the woods behind your school? Oh, what? You've known me forever? Does that mean you're a childhood friend? MC nodded. I used to ditch class when I was a kid. I didn't really have any friends. Well, I kind of stole a bunch of kids' lunch money. MC rolled her eyes. Of course he was the school bully. Like, of course, it would be him. I used to feed animals out there in the woods. There was a lost fox pup out there. I used to feed it my lunch every day. It would meet me in the same place every time. That fox pup was my best friend. I didn't tell anybody. I knew I'd get in trouble for it. There it is! Flashback time! Look at the fox pup. Isn't it cute? A tame fox outside of school. A memory rose to MC's mind. She wandered into the woods after school and ended up feeding lunch meat to a darling, friendly little fox. A boy with ice-gray eyes was there too. The cute boy she barely knew, but who had a reputation for being a rude jerk and stealing a lot of lunch money. The fox pranced happily around the gray-eyed boy as he laughed and tousled his ears. She remembered visiting the area every afternoon, as soon as class was over, to see the fox and the boy. They didn't talk much, but they developed a sort of quiet little friendship, even though they never asked each other's names. Isn't it cute? The fox. One day she heard a bunch of other boys bragging about getting rid of vermin near the school and taking back their lunch money. She thought nothing of it. They were mean boys whom she avoided. She assumed they were jeering about literal mice and rats. That afternoon, She came to the favorite spot in the woods. The gray-eyed boy she'd come to like was crying, hunched over something in his arms. No fox was bounding around him. Little MC's heart filled with dread. She came closer. She saw bruises on the boy. A black eye, and his lip bleeding. As she came closer to the boy, she saw the bloodied, furry bundle cradled in his arms. In his sobs, he looked up at the girl. She knew exactly what had happened. The fox had come up to the other boys hoping for food. One of them shot it with a BB gun. The gray-eyed boy was there and tried desperately to defend the fox, but outnumbered, both of them were beaten, and the fox died. The other boys ran off, leaving their victims a broken mess on the ground. Sorry for the trigger. I should have put a trigger warning for animal death. MC steeled herself, tears streaming down her cheeks. She ripped off the hem of her skirt and carefully wiped blood and dirt away from the gray-eyed boy's face. He winced in pain, but allowed her to touch him. He was gripping the fox's body tightly. MC felt she loved this boy for having loved this fox so much. She began to dig in the mud underneath a strong tree nearby with her bare hands. She dug and dug, fueled by grief and anger. The gray-eyed boy eventually joined her, and together they buried the little fox. It's so sad, but it's also kind of sweet how the boy and the girl have this little relationship together, you know? After that, MC stopped visiting that spot in the woods, and she never saw the gray-eyed boy again. Until now. A tear rolled down Benkei's cheek. There he is. Look, he's crying. MC looked into his eyes, his ice gray eyes. I had already hated people by then, Ben said. My family, all they cared about was Brody. I didn't have the grades he had. He was better at sports, girls liked him. All I did was bring home frogs. Well, I guess I was a little shit now that I think on it. He chuckled bitterly. They both like animals, though. Both of the Warbucks brothers, they love animals. That was one of the worst days of my life, when I lost that fox. But that girl, she was so kind to me. She never came back to the woods, but I never forgot her. I knew who she was, so I'd check on her here and there. She forgot all about me. But then last year, that's when Brody officially became the Warbucks' precious heir. Our home, the business, the money, the centuries of knowledge and research, all rights he stole from me. So I summoned Nomad. When we get married, we're gonna have to adopt a fox. Yes, you are. Yes. And then my brother hired you. Oh yes, don't think he didn't know about the witch clan. He looked MC earnestly in the eyes. I won't lie to you now. Not about this, the kind girl who helped me bury my friend Fox. I've loved her ever since. Tears were flowing freely down MC's face. Her heart pounded, overcome with emotion. Ben stood tall over MC and gently wiped the tears away, like she'd done for him so many years ago. Finally, as the air calmed between them, what would you do if I gave you the nullification power? Ben squeezed MC's hand and smiled with all of his teeth, which you can't see in this picture. This is why we're here, isn't it? MC impressed her wish onto him. Would you save Eldoon? Would you banish the demon? Ben nodded. Yes. Nomad would have no more power to kill me with magic. He wouldn't be able to steal my skin, like he did with Victor. Ben picked up the old book. I think I can summon him back here safely this time. So we can send him back into the void. Nobody would get hurt, not even Nomad. MC thought on it. It seemed like a good plan. Moving forward with it would protect everyone, including Benkei, the man she was ready to choose. Mind fully made up. She nodded. So, how do we do this nullification transfer thing? Exactly, childhood friend unlocked. I don't know. You don't know? What? It's not in the book. Ben's face twisted into its usual dark smirk. But I could wager a guess. Ben pulled MC into him with a whisper tickling her ear. I told you it was the thirstiest MC ever, okay? Leave me alone. I love you. I want you. She felt his lips trail down her neck. She let him push her toward the couch, and they faded to black together. Listen, okay? This stream is rated PG-13. A few hours and a couple of leftover tacos later, MC and Ben were back to the secret story room. Do you feel any different? Yes, not Laura, exactly. Bone. Why do I feel like we might be betrayed, Boxcat? Why do you feel that way, Boxcat? Why? Ben shot her a devilish grin. Hell yeah, gorgeous. She smacked him on the shoulder and giggled. Stop, I'm being serious. I don't feel magical, if that's what you mean. His grin fell almost suddenly. It made MC strangely nervous. So, I guess it's time. We should summon Nomad. MC steadied herself. It's time to summon the monster. Are you ready? No. Ben looked her dead in the eye. What do you mean, no? Ben was silent for a moment. Finally, he responded. I'm sorry, MC. He's got the power. Yes, he does not, Laura. He's got the power now. Sorry. Wasn't banishing Nomad the whole reason we came here? To make a plan, to send him back to... Her face blushed furiously, all with anger, shame, and something like passion. Ben's lips on her neck flashed in her mind. How could he? How could he do this to us? How could he tell us no? Benkei had betrayed her. You called it, Boxcat. How dare he? And right after they... Why, Ben? Why did you trick me? I thought you actually cared about me. He sighed. MC, I do. I love you. That's why I can't summon a monster here. He can still hurt you. I knew it, said Boxcat. But I thought he couldn't use his powers on me. He can't. But he is still physically strong, and he has claws. I've seen them. Besides, why would I banish him when he's here on my summons? But what about all you said about saving everyone? What about Eldoon? Brody? MC, gorgeous. Don't talk about other men right in front of my face. In my home, no less. Tears began to well up in MC's eyes. She should hate Ben, but for some reason, she couldn't. She looked into his sad, glass-gray eyes and saw his deep obsession, not only for defeating his brother, but for her. And there's going to be an ad in just a few seconds, but I'm going to keep reading. MC, I will protect you, no matter what. His eyes implored her. I'm not lying when I say I love you. I want you with me, I will do anything to keep you safe. Overcome with emotion, MC backed away from the sad and beautiful man and ran down the secret hallway, through the open kitchen and living space, and to the front door. She turned the handle to leave. It was locked from the other side. Frustrated, she jiggled the handle forcefully and slammed her palm on the door. "Let me go, Ben," she shouted as he calmly walked over. After a while, MC felt extremely sleepy, and it dawned on her. The tacos! Who knew Ben would turn out to be a secret yandere? Did you call that one? He's a childhood friend and a yandere. Strong arms and a warm, musky scent held her gently as she slowly collapsed. She felt his lips press against her forehead. There's no choice. To the window, to the window, to the walls, to the walls. Excuse me. You summoned the millennial in me, okay? That's what happened just then. "Don't worry, I'll fix everything," Ben promised from the bottom of his heart. "I can't risk you." That night, MC had a dream. She was in a dark, echoing place. She was not alone. Oh, I have to do the echo voice. That night, MC had a dream. She was in a dark, echoing place, but she was not alone. A lone, masculine figure stood atop a hill. She saw the silhouette of massive, feathery wings and blonde hair dipped in blood. A shiver shot through her spine. It's your favorite, not Laura. You see him, there he is. There he is. The creature's voice rumbled through her mind.
"Hello again, MC,"
he said. She knew at that moment who it was. Nomad in his true form. "Again?" MC whispered. That's when she realized she was dreaming. The rumbling voice laughed.
"We've been here before, together, in your dreams. You don't remember, do you?"
He continued.
"Did that fool Benkei finally tell you about me?"
MC trembled. "How do you know about that?" Nomad's presence grew in her mind. Like an oppressive black cloud, he roared.
"Don't belittle me. It's the most obvious thing in the world. Everyone in that pitiful little office can see how obsessed that man is with you, and how oblivious you are. It disgusts me."
MC rolled her eyes. "Well, excuse me for minding my own business," she sighed. "Ugh, what do you want?" Nomad grinned, a gleaming, toothy grin.
"You are sleeping at an odd time, MC. Why? Oh, was it that fool Benkei? What a naive idiot you are!"
MC's face flushed in embarrassment, even though she knew this was a dream. Nomad continued.
"I'll kill him for you."
MC was surprised to detect affection in his voice. She thought for a moment. "And then what would you do? Wouldn't you be caught?"
"Caught? Oh no. I would take his form. A warbux. I've hated that family for centuries. Trifling warmongers. The whole lot of them. Imagine. I become Benkei. Kill his brother. Take their castle for myself. You could join me."
MC eyed Nomad carefully. his green skin, horns, and form growing clearer in her mind. And why would I do that?
Oh, my darling, look at yourself, fast asleep at this early hour. He betrayed you, didn't he? Just like he betrayed me. You hate him, don't you?
What did you come back to? You gotta watch the. Yes, you have to watch later. Yes, you do. He did betray us, that's true. MC tripped over her own thoughts. Did she hate him? Ben lied to her, brought her to his home, fed her tacos, faded to black with her, claimed her nullification, and locked her in. But the more she thought of him, the more she saw the sad, gray-eyed boy weeping over a dead fox. His desperate attempts of catching her attention over the last few months, his lips gently kissing the top of her head. The demon continued to jeer.
Maybe it's not too late. Give me your power, MC. I'll take us both away from here. Isn't that what you want?
What about Elle?
I'll let him live.
Brody?
Fine. He can live.
Ben K?
Ah, MC, my darling. I will destroy him. I will peel his skin like a banana. I will pitch him into the void. I will sink my teeth into his heart. I will show him the meaning of true pain, and I will laugh. I will make him relive all his worst nightmares. And then I'll make him watch as you choose me instead of him.
With every word, Nomad seemed to forget MC was even there. She felt his hatred for the Warbucks twins closing in around her. No. Perhaps Ben was a monster. Yes, he was a liar. He was awful, terrible, but she didn't doubt that he loved her, that he did all of this to protect her. She'd heard his pitiful whimper as she faded into sleep. I can't risk you. It wasn't right, but she knew that, in his perspective, Ben had lost so much. The fox, his place as the Warbucks' family head, even MC as a childhood friend, and more. His grief, abandonment, and jealousy turned him into what he was. But even still, after everything, MC could not hate Benkei. In fact, she loved him, and she could not allow the demon to kill him. She looked toward Nomad. She felt a pang of pity. Yes, Ben had summoned this creature in the first place and tried to control him. It wasn't fair for anyone, but Nomad had killed Victor, posed a danger to Eldoon, and threatened the lives of both Warbucks brothers. All of this had to stop. She walked toward the tall and shadowy figure that was Nomad and placed a hand on his shoulder.
Why aren't you afraid of me?
He rumbled. Isn't this just a dream?
Yes.
If I gave you freedom from all of this mess, would you go home? Nomad thought deeply on the proposal. After what felt like an eternity, he nodded.
Return to me my heart and the black box, and I will go.
MC understood as if she'd stepped into the demon's mind. Your heart is in the jade amulet. Nomad nodded.
Ben will come to me. He will try to compel me to drain his brother. That's why he summoned me in the first place.
Now it was MC's turn to nod. She made up her mind. She would free Nomad, save her love from himself. No one else had to die. Wake me up, Nomad. I will free you, and I will save Benkei from making a terrible mistake. Suddenly, MC's eyes fluttered open. She was alone, wrapped in satin sheets, on very plush and comfortable king-size bed. She listened carefully before stepping out of the bed and rushing back into the secret room with the starry projection. Ben was nowhere to be seen. He must have returned to the office to meet with Nomad in Victor's skin. Now was as good as a time as any for MC to act. She rummaged through the old books that Ben had shown her earlier until she found one with a leather binding, radiating a strange aura. This had to be it. There was a candle lighter resting on a desk. To be sure, she lit every candle scattered across the floor and skimmed through the book until she found a promising spell. She read aloud a chant as a dark cloud spread through the room. And then Victor appeared, with his red hair and jovial smile. You can drop the act, Nomad. I already know who you are, MC said firmly, voice trembling slightly. At that, Victor seemed to grow in size, filling space in the room. His wings bloomed large, trailing along the floor. Horns rose from his head, and his hair grew long and golden, tinged with Victor's red. It was the first time MC had seen Nomad in real life, and he was breathtaking. He's a stunner. He's stunning.
You rang?
Nomad laughed. His eyes scanned the room for Benkei. It's just me, MC assured him. Suddenly Nomad began to laugh, louder and louder.
Wow, MC, you're more gullible than I thought.
He smiled. Ah! What are you doing? I'm helping you, MC yelped. Nomad closed in on her, quick as a shadow, his jaw unhinged like a snake's, and he began to inhale. He was trying to drain her life force? He was. Betrayed again by a trifling man. But nothing happened. MC slapped Nomad across the face. Psh! I thought you knew about my ability. The demon sulked.
Ugh. I've heard rumors about your people over the centuries. I don't know. I didn't know it worked like this.
He was frustrated. He couldn't do anything magical to MC. Duh! All of a sudden, MC heard the loft door burst open and footsteps pounding the cement floor straight into the summoning room. Of course it was Benkei. He was breathing heavily from running. He rushed straight to MC and gathered her into his arms. He was frantic. Ah, MC, what are you doing? I was trying to keep you safe. How are you even awake? The worried embrace reminded MC that even if it was wrong and idiotic, she really did love this man. Benkei stepped in between MC and Nomad, assuming a protective stance. Don't hurt her, he cried out. The demon sighed and swooped in on Ben.
I'm finally going to eat you!
Nomad spat. His jaw unhooked once again, and he inhaled. Willing to face a demon guy, huh? Exactly. That's how much he loves us. But nothing happened. Ben laughed. You should know by now. You've lost this game. It was the power of nullification. passed from MC to Ben when she chose him as her lover. MC shrugged. Nomad rolled his eyes.
Ugh, you're just worth a shot. Fine. Well, I still have claws.
No! MC screamed. We had a deal! Ben's eyes widened. He looked at them, bewildered. A deal? What? When? Hush, Pookie! MC reprimanded Ben without answering his question. She turned to Nomad. Don't you want your freedom? That's right. We just verbally slapped him down. Our love. Nomad guffawed.
That liar won't free me. I'll have to kill him first.
Maybe it was true, but MC implored Ben. Give me the black box. No. Ben. She took a gentler tone. She could see Ben's emotions beginning to spiral. Do you really love me? Never tryst. Tryst or trust or both. Yes, I do. Without question, I've always loved you. He answered without hesitation. Nomad groaned in disgust. Then let's end this. I know what he meant to you. I know about Brody. I know, MC said. But what, Ben? Make a choice. Either me or your revenge. Ben's eyes darted between MC and Nomad. Why couldn't he have both? Everything he'd wanted for so long. Never trust a demon regardless of how nice their abs are. True, Box Cat. That's a good thought. Yes, absolutely. MC sensed what he was thinking. MC can't trust none of these men. Both of these men, everyone has betrayed her. Everyone. No one could be trusted. MC sensed what he was thinking. You can lock me up all you want, but that doesn't guarantee my real love. You know this, Ben. I may never speak to you again. Choose me. Ben's eyes teared up. Hell, fine. He drew the black box from his pocket and cautiously approached Nomad. The demon wanted to chomp Ben's head off, but more than that, he wanted to be free of his servitude. So he let it happen. Ben grasped the jade amulet from Nomad's wrist and yanked it until the chain snapped. Moral of the story, don't trust men. Exactly, Boxcat. Exactly. Trifling men. Sorry, I guess, for sealing your heart in there. Ben whispered awkwardly. Then he shoved the amulet into Nomad's muscled chest. Strangely, Nomad's skin enveloped the jade, glowed, and disappeared into his body. Nomad breathed in deep and stretched his wings. He laughed dangerously.
Finally!
Ben held back the void box. Ben held the black void box open, pointed it at Nomad, with MC standing beside him. But nothing happened. Ben cried out in confusion. Why isn't it working? He looked at MC helplessly. I'm trying to send him back. MC took the box herself and pointed it at the demon. Nothing. It turned out the nullification powers had canceled out everything, even the black box. Nomad tried to morph back into Victor, but failed.
I can't even transform around you people.
Nomad grimaced. Well, this was awkward. How come we could summon you and give you your heart back, but we can't send you home? MC exclaimed. The three of them gawked at each other. Ben no longer had control over Nomad. Nomad could not use his powers, and MC was the same as always. Oh, darn. Ben sighed deeply. Well, are you hungry? We still have leftover tacos. He asked the two others. It always comes back to tacos. They nodded. Tacos were always welcome. Wait, MC shouted. Didn't you spike those tacos? Ben had almost forgotten. Oh no. He laughed. That was the tea. It's always the tea. He chuckled. Nomad chuckled. Everyone chuckled, except MC. Everyone's chuckling except poor MC. And so they all went to the kitchen and great room. They warmed up the tacos. They talked over their predicament. They told stories about Brody in the office. In the end, Ben and Nomad decided they didn't hate each other. Not at all. In fact, they laughed at each other's jokes and pat each other's backs. MC rolled her eyes at them, but couldn't help but smile. It was sort of cute, seeing them get along. And to think it was her nullification that allowed this moment to happen. After all that drama, Nomad was allowed to leave the apartment and morph back into Victor. 30-some win. Box cat. Real. After all that drama, Nomad was allowed to leave the apartment and morph back into Victor. As long as he was away from MC and Ben, he could use his power. They'd struck a deal. As long as Nomad behaved himself, he could stay on Earth and live his life. But if he went rogue again, they would send Brody to banish the demon into the void. Right? Brody would have to do it because MC and Ben have no powers anymore. There's no powers anymore. It's null. Everything's null. Happy to have his heart back and to be free to live like a human for the time being, Nomad agreed. Then MC and Benkei bought a fabulous home on a little ranch. They even started a fox sanctuary on their land. Look at all the little foxes. We're gonna save foxes now. Yes. With the power of nullification, nothing magical could really happen between them any longer. Neither of them could successfully cast spells, and no magic creature could attack them with powers. So they lived a normal, ordinary, happy, wealthy life together, deeply in love. The end. That's it. That was the longest one. The rest of them are way shorter. That's. Oh, I forgot. I need to edit that. It's supposed to say Benkei ending, not Eldoon. I copied and pasted and I forgot to edit one of them. Anyways, I'll fix it later. Did y'all like it? Did you like it? All right, we have to go make a new decision. It's time for another one. I'm reading this whole story, okay? Some of y'all are gonna probably fall asleep on it, and that's okay because you can watch the VOD later. I'm going on. It's probably gonna take me another hour, but we're finishing the whole story. You loved it? It was so fun. I'm so glad you're here for it. All right, not Laura. We're in this together, okay? All night. If it takes us all night, okay? We can sleep in tomorrow. It's fine. All right, new decision. Okay, y'all. We get to make a new decision. Last time we asked Ben to dinner. What would you like to do now? So this is what happened, okay? It was that moment when Ben ran into the office, you know, and it was all awkward. He ran into the office and this was happening. And then he's like, oh, maybe we should talk in private. Okay, stand your ground. All right, that's what we're going to do. Stand your ground. Stand her ground. MC planted her feet. Ben's grip halted against her resistance. No, she said. Lie about Brody, said Boxcat. Oh, we already started this one. We'll do that one next. No, she said. You don't get to drag me off without telling me why. Sounds like a gun carry slogan. Stand your ground. Ben blinked, startled. MC, this isn't the moment to argue. I think it's exactly the moment, she shot back. So if you want me to listen, start talking. Ben clenched his jaw, clearly weighing whether to fight her or fold. Then reluctantly, he softened. We can all pine after Ben now that we're all desperately in love with him and we're starting another ending. Ben! Fine, gorgeous, but not here. Then lead the way, she said, refusing to break eye contact. Ben swallowed hard and motioned her outside. Okay, we got trauma dumping lore drop again, okay. Let's hope it skips to the right place. Trauma dumping lore drop is when we're talking about in all of the stuff about how the Warbucks brothers were against each other, you know, how Ben felt like Brody had stolen the inheritance and everything away from him, and a little bit about the nullification, you know, like the basic stuff. That was a trauma dumping lore drop. That's what that was. We're gonna skip it this time. All right, time for a new song. Stand her ground. I can fix him. No, I can't. There we go. Perfect. You love the other ending, Artisan. I had to get my keyboard to type. You're here for it? I'm so glad that you stuck around for it. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. It makes me happy. I love this whole story. Everything in here. It's a community created story and that makes it extra special. It's also hilarious. Okay, where were we? I can fix him. That's what we were doing. I can fix him. Uh-oh. Why did that not go to fix him? There we go. I didn't click right. We're here. I can fix him, y'all. I prepared all the links. There's hundreds of slides in this PowerPoint deck. Hundreds of them. Okay, here we go. Ew, Ben, stop! Remember right before this? He was doing this. He drew her into him. MC's heart raced. A thought ran through her mind. For just a moment of being pressed into his chest, his arms wrapped around her, his lips kissing her hair. That's what happened right before this, at the end of trauma dumping. Ew, Ben, stop, MC said as she pulled her head away from Ben's lips and shoved out of his embrace. That's a lot, and we need to find Victor, or Nomad, or whatever his name is. There's no time for flirting. Ben sighed. Fine, he said, and instantly switched to a more businesslike demeanor. They rushed back to the common office space only to find Victor leaning over the wall of Elle's cubicle, casually joking like everything was normal. Though for the first time, MC noticed that Elle looked a little pallid in Victor's presence, his face ashen, his eyes drooping, his limbs like wet noodles. It was as though just being around Victor was draining Eldoon of his life force, just as Ben had explained. Honestly, Rue, you did an amazing job with all of this. It looks amazing. And shout out to Jambi for making all the sprites. These men are gorgeous, says Not Laura. Thank you, Not Laura, for writing a good chunk of this, y'all. At the end, I'll tell you which endings Not Laura wrote, but I'll leave it a surprise for now. And the entire common route, y'all, was by all the stunners. For some reason, the little cloud that's right here is like not showing. I wonder why. Anyway. Did you notice how pale this man got? Like he looked fine and then MC suddenly noticed he didn't look right. He didn't look right. Though for the first time, MC noticed that Elle looked a little pallid in Victor's presence, his face ashen, his eyes drooping, his limbs like wet noodles. It was as though just being around Victor was draining Eldoon of his life force, just as Ben had explained. But MC felt great, just the same as ever. Since it was lunch hour, the rest of the office was surprisingly quiet, perfect for confronting Victor/Nomad. Victor, we need to talk, she said, resting her hand on his shoulder in the hopes of getting him away from Elle, and fast. You thought your monitor was off? I don't know why it's not displaying properly. It's disappointing, because it's the only thing that seems to not be working right. I put a little black cloud there. It's the same black cloud that you see right behind Nomad right now. Just small and tiny for the jade amulet. Oh, you meant he was so pale. Oh no, I did that. I adjusted his coloring to match the story. Yep. And as she touched him, let me go back. We need to talk, she said, resting her hand on his shoulder in the hopes of getting him away from Elle, and fast. And as she touched him, his human facade of Victor melted away, and his demon form was exposed before her for the first time. There he is! LOL. Yes. He's a hot demon man. Yes, he is. Look at him. MC gasped as his already muscular body grew larger and proportionally taller, till he stood nearly 7 feet tall. His human clothes melted away, and her eyes devoured his body. Wide shoulders framed biceps larger than her head. His rock-hard pecs made way too perfect a six-pack. Made way to a perfect six-pack. And below that, all he wore was a loincloth that left very little to the imagination. That is a very accurate description. Yes, it is. A tail whipped playfully behind his back, and he drew her eyes away from his physique to his wings. Eek! He has wings! And then to his striking red eyes, which glowed slightly, the pupils elongated and vertical like a cat's. Rawr, exactly. We're really looking these men up and down. It's all the oogling. We're oogling all the men. If she thought Victor was attractive, Nomad was like art, statuesque and perfect, like only an immortal being can possibly hope to be. His skin felt velvety under her fingers. A small eep escaped her as she drew her hand back. She didn't realize she was still touching him. She was stunned, y'all. He smirked as he caught her gaze, ravaging this new being before her.
Surprise!
He said, splaying his jazz hands wide as if to present his new form. Huh? I mean, what? I mean, I know all about you, Nomad. We have to take a drink for that one. Lots of, huh? What? She shot back. Then, with more confidence than she actually felt, she commanded, Ben, take Elle and get out of here. I've got this.
Ha! You humans think you know everything, and yet you understand so little.
Nomad replied, grasping his hands behind his back.
Tell me, what do you think? What do you think you know?
Yes, MC says, what? A lot. MC watched as Ben and Elle called the elevator and disappeared inside. Well, Ben said he summoned you to help him overthrow Brody, and he lost control of you. And he said you have the power to take the form of any human or animal, and that you're from a realm of ancient magic, said M. Did I miss anything?
Oh, so much. But I suppose that's the gist of it.
Nomad conceded.
The Warbucks are fools. That idiot Benkei thought he could control me, an immortal being powered by divine magic. They thought they could use me, like they thought they could use you.
What do you mean? MC stuttered. They hired me because they knew they could trust me, that your powers wouldn't work on me.
Partly,
said Nomad.
But mainly, they hired you with the hopes of wooing you, because whoever claims your love also claims your power.
My power? What do you mean?
You have the power of nullification. You may have noticed my glamour of victor disappeared the moment you touched me.
He explained.
For most mortals, that sort of power is irresistible, especially to hungry little grubbers like the Warbucks brothers. Luckily, though it nullifies my current shape, your powers do little else to me. As a demon, I'm largely immune.
Wait, MC cried. So you're saying all that constant flirting and attention wasn't because they actually liked me? They were just trying to use me?
Sorry, darling.
Nomad chuckled.
Welcome to my world.
MC thought back through her weeks of work at Lorem Ipsum. Was she really not an excellent secretary, like they were constantly telling her? Ben had acted so impressed when she bragged that she could type an average of 32 words per minute. Brody had seemed genuinely upset when she asked him how to use the copy machine for the 19th time. Poor MC. But in the end, he had pinched the bridge of his nose, like he often did in her presence. And assured her it was really fine, that she was incapable of using most office equipment, but to ask Elle for help next time. I have to read that again without laughing if I'm capable of doing it. It's so good. Brody had seemed genuinely upset when she asked him how to use the copy machine for the 19th time, but in the end, he had pinched the bridge of his nose, like he often did in her presence, and assured her it was really fine, that she was incapable of using most office equipment, but to ask Elle for help next time. I can't not laugh. It's so funny. Was she a bad secretary? Was it all just a lie? She burst into tears.
Oh, okay.
Said Nomad, mildly stunned by the tears. He pulled MC into a hug and gruffly patted her on the back with a force that suggested he didn't seem to know his own strength. Though the gesture was rough, it seemed genuine, and MC couldn't help but press herself up against his warm, muscular body and bury her face in his six-pack while she cried. That's what I would do too. Yes, I would. Nomad patted her shoulders and rubbed her arms with his large hands. His skin was like suede, and his touch made her shiver involuntarily.
You know, I have an idea.
He conspired, his voice a warm rumble over her head.
I think I know a way we can get back at all of them.
How? MC asked. What do you mean?
Marry me.
Nomad practically purred. Huh? MC stammered. I'm gonna have to get more water soon because MC says, huh, a lot.
Hear me out.
Nomad raised his hand between them, gesturing for her to stop talking and listening. She already missed his warm chest. So do I, girl, real.
As an immortal being from the infinite realm, the typical laws of magic don't apply to me as they do to average humans. Though you can prevent me from changing form and turn me back into my demon form at a touch, I cannot take your powers as another human can. Which means you can be my bride, keep your magic for yourself, and in joining with me, you get back at all the men at Lorem Ipsum who have been foolishly trying to use you simply for your power.
MC considered.
But...
Oh, mislabeled. MC considered. But wait, do you even like me? We've been having lunch for weeks, but I thought we were just friends. The whole point is to get married for love. Do you even like me, let alone love me? Nomad's demeanor softened. A soft smile played on his lips, and MC gazed up into his eyes inquisitively. For the first time, she noticed the gold flecks rimming his vertical pupils. Honestly, I thought I was going to have a lot more errors than I did. You know, I'm kind of impressed that I only had a few errors.
At first, I found your vapid naivete grating. Perhaps worse than most mortals.
He added, seemingly to himself. Glancing at MC, he caught himself. Thank you, not Laura.
But I've since come to find you. What's the word? Charming.
As he continued, he looked off into the distance thoughtfully.
Many of my kind fetishize humans. But I've spent more time in the mortal realm than most. Many thanks to stupid men like Ben, who usually find out the hard way that summoning a demon and controlling one are two different matters entirely.
MC looked at him with wide eyes.
Plus, your soft, mortal body is hard to resist.
He added seductively. Of course he did. Look at me, he's blushing. Okay, even Nomad blushes. MC blushed. She stared at him while she considered his words. Of all the men in the office, Victor had always been her bestie. Plus, who doesn't love a good friends to lovers storyline? Is that what this is? It's friends to lovers now. On the other hand, how much of their friendship had actually been Victor? At what point had Nomad snatched Victor's body? She cringed and put the unpleasant thought out of her mind.
Anyway,
Nomad continued.
Ben had crafted a contract with the Demon King in order to secure my contract. This jade bracelet is all that ties me to that idiot.
But you killed Victor. How do I know you're anything like how you've been acting as him? What if in real life you're actually a demon?
Oh, darling. You only knew the real Victor for about 48 hours before the switch.
Noman explained. 48 hours, that was it.
Mainly, you've been hanging out with me, or partly me, and partly Victor's soul fighting to reclaim control of his body. But mostly it was me. And didn't you just so enjoy our lunches together?
Victor hadn't spoken in the same formal way that Nomad seemed to, but she recognized a familiar, teasing playfulness in his glowing red eyes. Their banter before this had always played on the platonic side of the line, since she had been under the impression that Victor was married to another man. Suddenly, the world of Victor Nomad opened up in her mind, and once that door opened, she didn't want to close it. The thought of being loved for her, for who she was, not because of her stupid power, brought tears to her eyes. Happy tears this time. Yes! Her parents might struggle with the idea of her marrying a 7-foot-tall, green-skinned, winged demon monster man. But surely they'd come to accept him eventually. And she was positive they could find him something other than a loincloth to wear for the wedding. She's all in. Yes, let's get married. Do you really want to marry me? She asked. Like, you like me?
Sure, darling.
Nomad smiled at her, flashing sharply pointed incisors. Her fear was drowned out by her intrigue. But aren't you here to suck the life out of the entire human race and, like, enslave us all? Or something? This MC, I love how ditzy she is. Right? She's so ditzy in this one.
How about this? If you agree to marry me, I'll agree to spare the rest of humanity. Oh, but first, I'll need you, with your powers of nullification, to smash this jade bracelet and free me of that idiot Benkei once and for all. Go ahead, darling. Fix me.
Oh boy! MC considered it for a few seconds. She absently stroked the inside of his wrist while she thought. It was nice and warm and soft to the touch, yet hard with his steeled muscles underneath. Besides, maybe she could fix this whole mess. Was marrying a demon a bad idea? Probably. But what about the rest of humanity? MC felt like she had little choice. Okay. She slipped the bracelet from his wrist and snapped it in half. It broke surprisingly easily, like brittle candy. The pieces dissolving like sand and scattering away. MC did not know it, but at that moment, she'd returned Nomad's heart. Suddenly, the air seemed to be sucked out of the room, and an ominous feeling took hold. Do it anyway, MC, real. But before she could think too hard about it, Nomad took her hand and tilted her face to look up into his eyes. She melted a little. He's so beautiful. Now, ask me again. she said, giving him what she hoped was her most seductive look. His gaze bore into hers, and she felt like he was seeing her very soul.
Marry me,
he commanded more than requested. This was all happening so fast. The thought that maybe it was all too good to be true flitted through her mind. But not for long. There was no time for rational thought. Only time for the love she was feeling to grow hardy, like a thirsty houseplant that finally gets a healthy watering. We must water the thirst. Yes, she managed to squeak. The thirst. Exactly. He smiled conspiratorially.
Let's elope. Do this quickly, before you change your mind.
He's in a rush. A thirsty houseplant. I know, it's so funny. Before she could reply, he pulled her into a kiss. Oh boy. Look at the background. Isn't that pretty? The next 24 hours were a total blur for MC. I took a whole bunch of backgrounds, like a bunch of copyright-free pictures, and then I photoshopped them all to get together, put filters and stuff on there. Yeah, thank you, Milky. It's so pretty. The next 24 hours were a total blur for MC. When she had said yes to Nomid's proposal, had she said yes? He had sweetly offered to arrange the entire wedding. His magic made it pretty easy for him to finalize all the details perfectly. All she had to do was ask, and his wish was her command. The only downside is she hadn't been able to invite any of her friends and family, but Nomid assured her there would be plenty of time to meet the in-laws as soon as they had properly tied the knot. She had reluctantly agreed. He was doing so much for her. It seemed like the least she could do was this for him. Look at him. The wedding ceremony was gorgeous. Outside under the stars, in a gazebo in the middle of a meadow. She had dreamt her wedding would be a scene straight out of a fairy tale since she was a little girl, and Nomid did not disappoint. Oh, what a magical, beautiful little wedding we're having. Just the two of us. After the ceremony, they toasted with champagne, and Nomid had taken her to his home in the void, which was surprisingly chic, and shared a wedding night that was truly, well, demonic, spicy. Look at this. Look at this background, y'all. Look at that bathroom. Is that not a chic bathroom? Look at that tub. I love it. Like, how do you explain to your parents that you married a demon? Real. Well, I guess in this case, it's like, bye, Mom and Dad. I'm going to live in the void with my new husband. He's a demon. Sorry you weren't invited to the wedding, but we'll see you later. Totally. I'll visit you on the weekends. Coming to dinner soon. Exactly. Anyways, it took me forever to Photoshop that bathtub, y'all, because I had to put all the bubbles around, okay? It took me forever to do that, but it was worth it, okay? 100% worth it to put that bathtub in this picture. Good old Photoshop. But since this story is stream friendly with mild spice, MC wouldn't let her mind wander too far into the events of the hours before. Ah, it got spicy, y'all. Now, Nomad was seated on the floor of his bathroom, filling up an opulent tub for her. She was cuddled up in a fluffy robe on a vanity chair nearby, in the most ornate and pristine bathroom she had ever seen, and she couldn't help but feel like she was incredibly lucky. Maybe Nomad was the perfect man, or the perfect demon. She wasn't sure she'd ever get used to that, but so far so good, and with her nullification powers, she felt confident he couldn't hurt her. She let herself bathe in the happy feelings as she dipped her fingers into the bubble bath he had drawn for her. It felt heavenly.
How does it suit you, my little human wife?
Nomad asked. MC giggled. It's amazing. Kinda like you.
Then get in that tub,
he said, gently taking the robe from her shoulders and shooing her into the water.
You've earned it.
He cooed into her ear. I had to do a close-up of the tub so we could really see the photoshopping. It was an empty tub, okay? And all the bubbles. She blushed and sank into the monstrous tub, which was so big that she could float on her back and barely touch the other end of the tub with her tippy toes. It's quite the tub. He's coming in too, right? Asked Boxcat. Whoa. Agile is going to start in just a moment, but we're going to keep going. Nomad passed her an eye mask, and she gratefully put it on. Nomad passed her an eye mask, and she gratefully put it on, and laid her head back, luxuriating in the hot water, sinking in deeper. Her mind began to drift off, and she let her body float in the weightlessness of the water. She wasn't sure if she was just zoning out, but she thought she heard a whooshing sound, like the wind rushing through a tunnel. That's weird. She ignored it, but then a loud crack startled her enough to push back her eye mask. MC was still in the tub, and Nomad was still perched on a stool right next to it, filing his long, sharp claws like it was just another day. But beyond the tub, and about 3 feet of tile surrounding the tub, enough room for Nomad to sit, was just the void. The violent crack she had heard seemed to come from the rest of the house being magicked away. Now, she and Nomad floated through space on a bathtub island, kinda like the Empress in her dissolving castle at the end of the classic film, The Never-Ending Story. Oh, yes. Oh, my God! Nomad, look! MC shouted and pointed at the void space behind him. It's a classic. That's how old we are. He looked up from his nails nonchalantly.
Oh, that. Yes, well, there's one tiny little thing I forgot to mention to you.
Of course. These trifling men. You can't trust men.
You see, when I destroyed the jade bracelet and thus broke my contract with the mortal idiot Benkei, I technically broke my vow to the Demon King. Demon vows are not like human vows, which can be easily broken based on the fickle will of the human who made them. No, demon vows are priceless, and when he breaks that vow, he must pay the price.
What are you talking about? MC squeaked. Oh God, are you going to sacrifice us? Please don't sacrifice me.
I have a debt, and as my wife, you will now help me pay it off.
How? MC squeaked, her belly filling with dread. Oh no!
Well, as you may or may not know, one of the most valuable and rare compounds for demon magic spells is bathwater of a demon's mortal bride.
Wait, what? Bathwater? Mortal bride of a demon? You can't possibly mean... You want to sell my bathwater? What?
Yes, that's precisely what I mean. So you will stay there, in the tub, until enough bathwater of the demon's mortal bride has been collected to pay off my debts. And then we'll be free to live our lives however we please. Doesn't that sound lovely, my darling?
You know what? The tentacles are fitting this time. I'll give you that, okay? Milky, tentacles fit. No one expected that. No one expected that ending with the bathwater. But I'm already pruning. I love this. I love it so much. How long will this take? How many tubs of my bathwater will you need to pay off your debt?
Lucky for you, the supply of bathwater of a demon's mortal bride has become exceedingly rare in recent centuries, so it's incredibly valuable. I'm sure if you take 4 baths a day, with a break in between to unprune, collect the water, and refill the tub, we should have all we need in at least a decade or two.
A decade or two. MC burst into tears. A decade or two of pruning in a bath. Oh, the first 20 minutes or so of each bath would be lovely, but after that, her mind began to spiral. This was not the life she signed up for when she married a demon. I mean, I guess it could be worse. He is a demon after all. A decade of being trapped in a bath.
It's sort of your own fault for being null.
Nomad said, as he gently patted the bubbles on her shoulder, which made a squishing sound under his palm. Now he's blaming us. How dare you? How dare you, sir?
If not for your powers, I would enchant you to stay prune-free. Then you could stay in the tub much, much longer, and we could pay off my debts much faster.
This man, we would be bloated and soggy. Can I at least have a book or a Nintendo Switch while I'm in here? Real, listen, okay? Give me a Switch with all of my otome games on there. It's not so bad, okay? There could be worse. I like a hot, warm bath. Listen. I used to swim every single day for years. For years, you know? I'm used to being in the water. I can handle it. I can handle it, okay? I don't have to do any chores. He could feed me, you know? He could bring me food. It'll be fine. It's fine. Why didn't you tell me? She sobbed. Why didn't you tell me that breaking the contract would put you in so much debt? Why can't you just communicate your problems rationally so that we can find a solution together? Why do you have to hide so much of your life from me?
I'm a demon?
Nomad's reply was as much a question as a response.
You did know that. We're kind of murderous, unpredictable, nefarious. But look on the bright side.
There's a bright side, MC asked hopefully. We need to null some of his parts. Milky's not having it. Milky's not having it. Yeah.
Time in the void moves much differently than in the mortal realm, so you won't age here. Though, who knows how much time will have passed on the outside while we're here. It's possible that by the time we emerge, everyone you know and love will either be very old or very dead.
How is that a bright side? MC cried, tears spilling down her face and into the bathwater. Oh no, why? Tears in the chat. Exactly not, Laura. Tears in the chat. Oh God.
Good point.
Nomad said, playfully kissing the tip of her nose. At least he's giving us a kiss and being sweet. But how dare you? How dare you, sir? He's so happy about this. He's having the time of his life. He loves this. Yeah, this was working out great for him. Just not for us. But what are you gonna do? Just sit there and draw my baths for the next few decades?
I've endured much worse punishment over the centuries.
Nomad smirked.
Let me know when the water gets cold. I'll draw you a fresh bath, extra bubbles.
The end. It's so funny. I love it so much. It's so great. Not Laura. Not Laura wrote this. It's excellent. I love it. Okay, y'all, it's time to make a new decision. Okay, and I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. Short break for water. You love the selling the bathwater. You know what it reminded me of? Remember when we were playing Love in Deep Space and we started joking around about Silas's sweat and Caleb's bathwater? You know, and how people on the internet would pay good money for Caleb's bathwater. That's what it reminded me of. Good money. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, as I recall, Boxcat had made a decision before. We'll do that. I've made a promise. Lie about Brody's whereabouts. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Yes, so that's what we will do. Thank you. Thank you all. Lie about Brody's whereabouts. At that moment, MC forced a bright, innocent grin she absolutely did not feel. In an awkward attempt to avoid time alone with Ben, MC stammered out a lie. Oh, no, I can't go out there with you because, Brody, he's not out at all, actually. He's in his office. The door is locked, and I can't go out there with you. Yup, for reasons. Yeah, he'll fire me. Yeah. Oh, and you can't go in there either. Ben stared at her like she'd handed him a Sudoku puzzle written in blood. What? Suspicion flickered across Ben's face, and then urgency won. Whatever. Outside, he muttered. Now! MC exhaled slowly and followed him out, knowing her lie had completely unraveled. All right, and then we have trauma dumping lore drop again, where he tells us all about the witch stuff and, you know, the demon, and, you know, we don't know about transferring the power so much yet, but, you know, we learn about that every time in a different way. We're going to skip that and go straight to the ending, and we're going to pick the right music. Lie about Brody. Performance review 10 out of 10 would kiss again. I bet y'all can't figure out what's going to happen in this ending. He drew her into him. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Ben grimaced. Not until recently. My brother, that thief, he took the black box, my black box, to use for himself. I don't know what for, that asshole, and he dragged you into it. He knows that magic has no power over you. That you could observe, that you could serve him in a way no one else can. Ben was still holding MC's shaking hand, but his grip tightened. We can stop him, together. Gorgeous, MC. For once, he called her by her actual name. He drew her into him. MC's heart raced. A thought ran through her mind, for just a moment, of being pressed into his chest, his arms wrapped around her, his lips kissing her hair. In that moment, Brody, with his broad shoulders and silky obsidian hair, came around the corner. He stopped in his tracks when he saw MC in Ben's arms. Quickly, he gained his composure. Oh, MC. Just who I was looking for. Unhand her, brother. She and I have business. She and I have scheduled a very important performance review. See, they're fraternal twin brothers. That's why they don't look the same, okay? But they do have the same color eyes, and similar facial features. And they do have like the same texture of hair. It's just different colors. They actually look quite a bit alike. Brody is a little taller than Ben is. And the other thing that they have that's exactly the same is the same voice acting. Yes, they both have this voice. It's very important. So that's why we keep talking about how they're, fraternal twin brothers. And actually, Ben is slightly older than Brody, but they had a duel, and Brody came on top. And so Brody gets the inheritance. He gets all of the firstborn rights and all that kind of stuff of the Warbucks family. Very important. Yes, hotness is important, real. Ah, MC. Just who I was looking for. Unhand her, brother. She and I have business. She and I have scheduled a very important performance review. With relief, MC pushed her way out of Ben's arms and brushed the wrinkles from her skirt. Oh, that's right, she lied again. She seemed to be getting good at this whole lying to Ben thing. It's my 4.5-week performance review. Gotta go. Though she was relieved to be away from Ben, the anxiety of guessing what Brody really wanted quickly seeped in. She followed Brody through the main office to his imposing wood and velvet-clad study. She shivered as she sank into the couch, the same one she and Eldoon had shared when all of this had begun during her first days at work for Lorem Ipsum. She prepared herself to meet Brody's imposing gaze, but when she looked up at him, he was leaning casually against his desk, with a soft smirk dancing across his perfect features. He is perfect. Thanks for your help back there, MC said quietly, feeling calmed by Brody's smile. So, performance review. That's right. In this review, I'd like you to rank how you think your performance has been in the following areas. Oh, okay, MC squeaked. First, how would you rate your engagement with your work? On a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being not engaged at all and 10 being fully engaged. I guess an 8. And how could we get that all the way up to a 10? Brody asked. Well, I suppose if certain brothers weren't trying to flirt with me all the time, I might be able to fully pay attention to my work, MC replied, crossing her arms. Real. Real. Oh my God. Oh my God. Brody smiled, but moved on without acknowledging her comment. How would you rate the onboarding and new employee training program here at Lorem Ipsum? Do you feel it prepared you to complete your work? MC considered for a moment. I'd rate it a 9. Victor was a great trainer. He was so calm and understanding, but... She trailed off. Well, Benkei told me the truth about him. That he's not really Victor at all. She gazed sadly down at her hands. Her eyes began to fill with tears as she thought about the man who had been killed and the demon who had stolen his body. Another hand, Brody's, softly covered hers. She blinked and looked up at him, now seated next to her on the overstuffed couch. I'm sorry about your friend. I truly am. Victor was a good man, and Benkei will pay for his role in all of this. See right there? That shows that Brody's after Benkei too. You know? They're both trash. He went quiet and thoughtful, his hand still resting on hers. At that moment, a black cat jumped on Brody's lap, absently nosing his hand off of hers and onto its own silky black head, demanding pets. Hey, kitty cat! It meowed quietly and MC froze. Was this the kitten that had emerged from the void box? She was sure it was the meow that she had heard, but this was a full-grown cat. No way it could have grown up so quickly. But before she could ask Brody about it, he spoke. Let's finish your performance review. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your ability to track down priceless family heirloom lookalikes? Say, like a vase. Uh-oh, we got caught. We got caught. Remember we broke the vase in the very beginning? Yes. The void cat. Yes, Milky. MC let out a squeak. Her mind raced as she dug for an answer, an excuse, anything but the truth. How could she admit to Brody that she'd broken his vase? She'd be stuck working here at Lorem Ipsum for an eternity to try to pay off what she owed. That was a very expensive antique family heirloom vase. It was one of a kind. She tried to pretend, she snuck in a replacement, trying to hide the fact that she broke it. I don't know what you're talking about, she said lamely. Besides, what does this have to do with my work performance? Brody laughed warmly. Don't worry, Em. You're not in trouble. In fact, whoever broke that vase deserves a bonus. In fact, I owe them my life. Y'all didn't see that one coming, did you? MC said, huh? Take another drink. Take a drink, y'all. Well hydrated. That's right, Brody said. He took a deep breath and launched into his explanation. He saw Made in China on the bottom. She forgot to take the sticker off. Oh God. When Benkei had lost his line of succession for the Warbucks family to the younger fraternal twin Brody, he was livid, grasping at straws, trying anything he could to get back at Brody. And though Brody had done his best to shield himself from his brother's dark magic, Ben had done the unthinkable. He had kidnapped Brody's familiar, a black cat named Binks. The black cat. He was currently purring on MC's lap. Ben had banished Binks to the void space. You see, passed down from generation to generation, a familiar's powers were intertwined with those of its warlock, and a warlock was nothing without his familiar. So Ben had separated the two in hopes of weakening Brody and draining him of his power, with hopes of killing him. As far as Ben's plans typically went, it wasn't bad. As far as Ben's plans typically went. Okay, Ben's plans don't typically work out. However, as he did with so many situations in life, Ben underestimated Binks and Brody. Instead of dying all at once, Binks's power, and Brody's in turn, was was slowly sapped from him. This caused Binks to regress in age, from thousands of years old to a tiny little kitten, much longer in the void, and Binks would have returned to his previous form, whatever that happened to be, and the majority of Brody's powers would be lost for good. With Brody weakened, Benkei summoned the demon to drain his fraternal twin brother's life and ultimately finish him off. Without Brody, Ben's plan to claim his spot at the head of the Warbucks family would come to fruition. MC's eyes began to glaze over. Oh my God, stop talking. She'd never heard Brody speak so much. To be honest, though, his voice was deep and soothing. But it was also monotone. All of his exposition was making her sleepy. She zoned out a little till he got back to the part about her and how she fit into all of this. Real girl. She's like, hurry up, get to the point. Tell me more about me, okay? For Brody, fate had intervened. One of the most embarrassing moments of MC's life, the unfortunate encounter with the priceless vase that she totally didn't break, had ultimately saved him and his familiar. The bracelet, MC said suddenly. That's what tied Nomad to Victor, isn't it? Brody nodded. Yes, the jade belongs to Benkei, and it now contains the demon's heart. So it acts as an anchor. Benkei knows the moment the demon is reunited with his heart, the plan fails. The demon won't kill me once he's no longer under the control of my brother. How do you know all of this? MC asked. Good question, girl. Why do these men all know everything every time? They all know everything. Except MC. MC knows nothing. Brody seemed oddly omnipotent in that moment. Brody crossed his arms. My brother does not know this, but I've been communicating with his demon. I've kept this a secret until now. He peered at MC. At first, this reveal shocked MC, until she recalled the demon had reached out to her as well. The text message. Does he text you too? Text? Brody scoffed. No, a texting demon? He speaks to me in dreams. What do you mean, too? MC frowned. Never mind. Don't worry about that. What does any of that have to do with the vase? Brody sighed and smiled slightly. The black box. She blinked. Excuse me? I've been looking for it everywhere, looking for my beloved familia. He gently scratched behind Binks's ears. I had no idea the box was hidden right in here under my nose. Turns out the black box was hidden in the vase all this time. Brody sighed at his oversight. Nomad, the demon, sensed his heart's presence and my familia the moment the vase broke. He sighed again in realization. Oh, Ben must have put a spell on that vase. That's why we could not sense the black box's magic before. I probably wouldn't have been able to break that vase even if I tried. His eyes floated back to MC's and softened. Sheesh! I never knew my clumsiness could actually be helpful. She rolled her eyes but felt grateful that she'd unwittingly saved Brody's life. Ben told me I'm null. You knew that already too, didn't you? Brody closed his eyes, looking regretful. Yes. Why didn't you tell me? Brody was so secretive. MC found this concerning. You men need to start telling me things that I need to know. This applies to all of y'all men. Brody fell silent, so MC waited and waited until he finally spoke. Communication, I know, right? Benkei has been trying to get rid of me for years. He hates me. He started with the obvious, and his voice shook. He'll use any leverage to ruin me, including you. You mean control me? Not quite. Then Brody told another long tale, something or other about an ancient clan of witches who had granted the power of nullification to only one person, their true love. It was almost romantic, but MC's heart sank. Weighted.com. So, is that why you hired me? Why you've been spending so much time with me? You just want my power? She fought back tears. She felt her heart breaking. Did she care for Did she care for his genuine affection that much? Brody gently held MC's hand once again. She felt a fire light up her cheeks at his touch and the smoldering look in his ice-gray eyes. No, Em. I'm not here for your power. That's your business. Honestly, I needed a damn good secretary, and you came highly recommended. MC nodded. She was hopeless in a lot of ways, clumsy, often clueless, but she took excellent notes and could manage a schedule like you wouldn't believe. Brody continued. You already saved my life. I would never have found the black magic box if you hadn't broken my vase. And I could not open it and free my dear Binks until the box was in your presence. Right, because magic spells, she had to nullify, you know. MC understood. She believed Brody was a good man, hard to read, perhaps overly ambitious, but she trusted that he wasn't trying to manipulate her. MC's heart felt warm. She'd harbored a secret crush on Brody for months, and now her feelings began to bloom. Finally, a good man in this house. Surrounded by trash. I'm sure my brother guilt-tripped you over that vase, but Brody gently brought a hand under MC's chin and tilted her face up to meet his eyes. Binks jumped from the couch as they drew closer. Binks is like, getting out of here. Look at him blushing. Isn't he so cute? He's so handsome. I love him blushing. This is one of my favorite blushings. My favorite blushes. Hi, Panda Lily TV. Welcome, Stunner. Thank you so much for being here. What game is this? This is not actually a game. It is a... How do I explain? Okay, so this is a community-written story put onto a PowerPoint to look like a visual novel game and to behave like a visual novel game. So it has music and it has multiple routes, multiple endings, it has choices, it has all the things. Except for, it's basically a game. It basically is. It's community written. The Stunners, multiple people wrote it. I'll show at the very end again. I'll show the slide that shows all of the contributors, all the writers, the artists, everybody, the whole community came together and made this crazy story happen. It's so funny. It's hilarious. And thank you for being here, Panda Lily TV. Panda Lily, are you, so this is a party, okay? We're spreading love. And all streamers who come and visit us today get a shout out. Are you a streamer by any way? Are you on Twitch? Since you're a first time chatter, thank you for being here, appreciating you. You're a stunner. Well, if you are, let me know and I'll give you a shouty. Yes, now let us continue our story. You saved Binks. Oh, you just started? Okay, let's learn. Okay, let's do the shouty. We're gonna do the shout out. Panda Lily TV. Yes. Welcome, you stunner. Join us in following Panda Lily TV. And we're excited for your growth. I'm going to give you a follow too. All right. You have a new follow from Rue. Oh, well, we appreciate you being here and being supportive and hanging out with us for the Stunner Party. It's been a ride. It's been a whole thing today. Real. And this story is unhinged. It's so crazy. You saved Binks. You saved my family legacy. You saved me. And I'm eternally grateful to you. Thank you. You love being Delulu. Then you fit right in. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay, this is the Delulu channel. MC's heart hammered. She awkwardly tried to choke. So, back to your question. I guess I would rank my performance with the vase a 10 out of 10. What a lame joke, MC. He's still blushing. Look at him. Brody chuckled softly as his face drew even closer. He whispered, "May I kiss you?" Y'all, this is going to be the steamiest one, okay? I'm just going to tell you right now, out of all the endings, this is the steamiest one. MC's heart pounded. She wanted him to hold her and kiss her and claim her completely. A fleeting thought about romancing her boss appeared in her mind. I quit. Brody inhaled sharply, shocked and bewildered. What? The blush went away, y'all. I quit, MC repeated. I don't want to be your secretary. I want to be. She cupped his cheeks in her hands, feeling passionate. With that, Brody understood. Your resignation is accepted, effective immediately. He breathed. MC, be my wife. He met his lips to hers, and then again, and again. He stood, pulling MC up and into his muscled arms, stumbled a few steps, and they fell to his solid wood desk. It was a solid wood desk. Pens and papers spilled to the floor, and neither of them cared. In a moment, catching his breath, Brody said, I have one question for your exit review. You love how this ending turned out? It's moving fast. Yes, it is. MC quirked an eyebrow. How do you rate your most recent experience with the CEO? He asked, a smile on his lips. MC laughed, giddy and happy out of her mind. 10 out of 10 would kiss again. And she did. And thus, Brody received the power of nullification. Magic could no longer harm him, nor could he cast spells, but it seemed his connection with Binks was preserved. After straightening his suit and smoothing his hair, he composed himself. He felt a wave of guilt and responsibility for the actions of his brother, the office, Victor, and Nomad. Don't hate me, Em, but I have a promise to keep with the demon. Brody stepped out of his office and scanned the cubicles. Victor and Eldoon were hanging by the water cooler. The other staff were going about their business. Most of them had no idea anything magical was happening. No one knew that Brody had made a deal with Nomad behind Ben's back. Nomad would deliver information in dreams, and in return, Brody would free the demon and return his heart. Victor, Brody called sternly. Conference room. Victor smacked Elle on the back and quickly made his way over. Brody nodded at MC, and she followed them, closing the door behind her. Victor's eyes seemed to flash with an eerie light. He looked both excited and hungry. Ben had placed a curse on the jade amulet, so no one could break it and release the heart inside. Until now. See, look, it's on. He's wearing it. Victor is wearing the jade amulet on his wrist. You both smell delicious, Victor teased. Did you find a way to break this trifling curse? He couldn't wait to be released from Ben's control. He licked his lips. MC was shocked to see Victor behave this way, even knowing the truth. Yeah, Victor doesn't act like this, okay? Clearly that's not Victor. When I free you, you will release Victor's form, and you will leave, do you understand? Yes, hurry up, Victor said impatiently. Brody approached the shorter man and pulled away the jade amulet. The chain snapped easily. Then, wordlessly, he smashed the gem into Victor's chest. It seemed so violent, MC was startled. Then, the amulet was swallowed up into the demon's skin as the form of Victor melted into a massive forest green being with long raven wings and horns. Brody and MC gasped. What? What?
Finally!
Nomad roared. He stretched and flapped his wings. Then he glared at Brody.
I can't wait to eat you and your horrible brother.
Nomad rushed at Brody. I kept my end of the deal. Brody shouted in controlled anger. Nomad opened his mouth unnaturally wide and inhaled. Nothing happened. He tried again. Still, nothing.
What's this new curse?
Nomad grumbled. Give up, demon. You can't drain me. I gave you what you want. Now go. MC stood close to Brody, and Nomad fully understood. He snickered at them.
Fine, mortals. I want Ben most anyway.
You will leave Ben alone.
But he tried to have me kill you. Don't you hate him?
Brody shook his head heavily. No, neither of us is truly innocent. At that, MC realized there was much about Brody she still did not know. Nomad growled,
I will destroy you, warbucks, all of you.
Brody gave the demon an icy glare. Perhaps that day may come, but today is not that day. Okay, I had to put a Lord of the Rings in there. Okay? I had to put a Lord of the Rings reference in there. Laughing mysteriously, Nomad vanished, a swirl of black clouds.
Watch me vanish into a swirl of black clouds. Yes.
Brody sighed and rubbed his forehead. The danger for now was over. He reached out for MC's hand. My family is a mess. We have ancient magic, money, and power. But we will always have enemies and family rivals. His expression fell. Real. Do you still want to be involved with me? MC squeezed his hand and pulled him into a tight hug. Not a hung, a hug. I've already chosen you, Brody, she said. I choose you today and every day. And so, Brody circled his arms around her. He vowed in his heart that he would cherish and protect MC for the rest of his life. And there was no performance evaluation that could place a value on their love. The end! Brody ending! Yay! Always good to have a Lord of the Rings reference. Real! And there's only one ending left to go, y'all. One ending left. We're gonna go make a new decision. New decision. So this one, y'all, it was half written by Not Laura and half written by Rue Jitterrue. Best love interest so far. He's the only one that's not hot trash so far. Everyone else has been trash, but I love them. I love them. Oh, I love them all so much. I really do. Like, I'm desperately in love with every single one of them. Brody, though, he's the first one. We needed it. He's such a cutie. I know. Okay, y'all. It's time to talk in private. Okay, we're gonna start here. Yeah, okay. Here's what happened, y'all. Ben came bursting into the office, yelling at everybody, being a jerk, okay? He's looking for Brody, who he hates. And then we have a decision to make, okay? Everybody, all the coworkers, you know, Elle, Victor, we're all hanging out in the office. Everything's fine. Ben doesn't have to come running in there freaking out. But it is a little suspicious that all of a sudden, Victor is wearing that bracelet. Why is he wearing that bracelet? Why indeed? Where's Brody? He was supposed to be in his office. Where is he? Ben barked. It was all perfectly coordinated, but he's not there. MC. Oh, oops, MC exclaimed. Brody left for an early lunch. I meant to text you, but I got a little distracted. She side-eyed Victor and Elle. Ben looked at the two men standing conspiratorially next to her. Stop distracting her. She's doing important work here. Ben stopped mid-word as his eyes fixed on the jade bracelet on Victor's wrist. Maybe we should talk in private, Ben said to MC. He took her elbow to guide her away. All right, we know that we're going to talk in private. MC wasn't bold enough to defy him, so she let him pull her aside. Ben side-eyed Victor while he pulled MC to the side. I have urgent news, he said, his eyes darting back and forth. He stared into MC's curious face. Not here, gorgeous. Let's go outside, he continued. He grabbed MC's arm again and pulled her along until they were outside the building and the corner. Around the corner and alone, Ben finally relaxed. All right, and then it's trauma dumping lore drop again. We're just gonna skip it like we did before. All right, so remember we were in the parking lot and like this happened, okay? Ben was telling us everything, all the lore. He told us the lore that we needed to know about the witches and the thing and the other thing. And Brody and all the stuff, the rivalry with the Warbucks, it's all unhinged. And then we got all canoodly like this. He drew her into him. MC's heart raced. A thought ran through her mind. For just a moment of being pressed into his chest, his arms wrapped around her, his lips kissing her hair. Milky came back to a demon selling bathwater once. That happened. Yes, it did. But she shook the thought away. Another face formed in her mind. His visage took hold, and she realized in that moment she pressed her hand on Ben's chest and pushed him gently away. Not today, Ben. This is not your ending. Look at him. Ben looked eternally dejected, but he did not resist. That's certainly something you can't say every day. Real. Much of this is not predictable. It is not predictable. Suddenly, MC realized Elle was alone in the room with Victor. Elle was in danger. Elle, she gasped. Eldoon, he's still with Victor. Eldoon Noodle, y'all, he's in danger. With him, Nomed. She shivered as the demon's name passed her lips. Coffee isn't strong enough for this story. She ran back into the office as fast as possible. MC realized that Elle was precious to her. He must be protected. MC burst into the room to behold a nightmare. Victor and Elle were standing in the middle of the room. Victor's hands were gripped around Elle's neck, choking him. A blood-red aura flowed into Victor, the life force. Was it too late? Elle, no! We need alcohol, we do. Poor Elle, look at him. He's not doing so hot. He's not doing so hot. This is not going well for him. Nothing ever goes well for this man. He's always tripping. He trips and falls a lot. He's constantly nervous all the time. And now this is happening to him. This poor man. This poor man. Oh, God. MC ran straight into Victor like a linebacker, bowling the two men over. Elle fell to the ground like a limp noodle. MC pulled his body into her lap and held him close, crying. Notice how his eyes are closed, and he looks pallid, okay? He looks pale and ashy because his life force has been drained. See, look, he has color there, and now he ashy. You haven't slept in 3 days? You can't tell if this game is just like this or if I'm hallucinating from sleep. Oh my God. No, it's like this. This is happening. This is happening. Also, it's kind of a game, but really it's a community-written story, okay? The Jitterrue Stunner community, multiple people wrote this hot mess of a game and created backgrounds and art and music, okay? This is a community-created hot mess of I don't even know what this is, okay? That's what this is. First, you need sleep, says Milky, but also you're not hallucinating. It's a mix of both. MC ran straight into Victor like a linebacker, bowling the two men over. Elle fell to the ground like a limp noodle. MC pulled his body into her lap and held him close, crying. Elle! He was still warm, heart still beating, still alive, thank God. Victor looked furious. Ben entered the room behind MC, a Ouija board in his hand. You, Nomad, when did you stop working for my brother? Ben asked. He was stalling for time. He needed the black box and the jade bracelet. Victor, no, Nomad, laughed louder and louder. Ha 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 ha.
You fools! Your whole stupid family I will destroy and take everything you love for myself, including the woman.
MC froze. What woman? Girl. There's no other women in this story. You're the only one. It's just you. MC, you're supposed to throw the noodles to the ceiling to see if they're cooked. That's how I ended with spaghetti on my ceiling for a month. A month? That's impressive.
MC, leave that man. He's as good as dead. Come with me.
Nomad boomed. Victor's usual subtle flamboyance was completely gone. Huh? Take a drink, y'all, MC said, huh? And I totally spilled some of it down my shirt. Does that mean they're done if they stick for a month? That's what I want to know. This MC, every ending, every route, she's always, huh, what? Nomad stretched out his hand.
MC. All this time, you know me. Drinks after work. The gossip at the water cooler. It's me, darling. Come with me. Let us take ibuprofen together.
Ibuprofen in the chat. But, Victor, what did you do to him? What about his husband? Ben's fist shook. They all knew the answer. The real Victor and his husband were both dead. Perhaps the only time MC had actually interacted with the Victor was the first day they met. The voice changer woke you up. Ibuprofen!
Join me, MC.
Nomad growled, his voice low and echoing with his dark power.
My power and yours will take over this place. We can rule the world.
Speaking of voices, oh my gosh! I have to read the next line like a banana. Oh my gosh.
MC cried. How could you? I trusted you. She gently slid Elle's head from her lap and stood to face Nomad. You lied to me!
You're welcome. You're welcome. It was perfect. Perfect timing. Real.
Oh, darling,
said Nomad.
So did that idiot over there.
He gestured to Ben. Look at Ben back there like, excuse me? Are you calling me an idiot? How dare you? How dare you?
You belong to me, MC. I don't know if I did that right. You belong to me, MC.
Nomad said, his voice powerful, yet gentle at the same time, alluring, dangerous.
You are the only one who cannot succumb to my power. You are meant to be mine.
Sorry, but no thanks. I don't follow weird, creepy guys. I have standards. Oh, are you sure about that? I belong to no one. She looked at Elle, pass out on the floor, and realized that she loved him. Poor Elle. He spends most of this game passed out real. This poor guy. Suddenly, Ben began to chant. He had quietly gathered the items he needed to seal Nomad, except for the jade bracelet that Nomad was wearing. Shortly after, Brody entered the room. His usual stoic face was wild in shock. A look no one on this earth had ever seen on Brody's face. What the hell was happening while he was at a lunch meeting? He came back from a lunch meeting to this. Fire everywhere. It's like the meme. You know, the meme where the guy's gone for like 10 minutes. He comes back and there's fire. People are... It's a disaster. He comes back with pizza. Hey guys, what's going on? That's what this is. Look, it's one of the rare moments where all of the love interests, all the sprited characters are on the screen all at the same time. All of them. Well, sort of. But anyway, they're all there. Look at all the boys. Good gods! I can't leave you people alone for 5 minutes, Brody said, pinching the bridge of his nose. I'm sorry, Brody. I'm so sorry. He stood beside his brother. The two of them glared at each other, cold as ice and hot as lava. These two, they don't get along. They don't get along at all. Nope. But they understood the greater threat. The man beckoning to MC in the middle of the room. The three of them knew a secret about MC that she didn't know herself. How come everybody knows everything except me? Real. Whoever MC joined with would gain the ability to nullify all other powers. The Warbucks family had dozens of texts, hundreds of years old, detailing the stories of MC's ancestors, women branded as witches throughout history, completely unaffected by the magics of others, and with the ability to bestow nullification to their lovers. It was a power that the Warbucks family had been chasing for years. Each brother was determined to make MC his bride. When you came back from work, your cat destroyed the house. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. And so was Nomad, who had discovered MC's abilities when he was first summoned by Ben in an effort to doom his brother Brody. But Nomad had his own plans. Y'all, all the secrets are coming out. Ben and Brody began to chant together. Papers flew around the office. MC's hair whipped around as though in a fierce wind. Brody braced himself like a stone wall and held the black box open. Nomad laughed.
Ha ha ha! You fools! MC, be mine. Join me.
He knew their spell would be completely useless once MC finally joined him. After the last few weeks, he honestly thought MC might comply. 'Cause they, as Victor, they became best friends. But no! MC screamed. No! All of you! I refuse to continue this farce! MC stomped toward Victor, Nomad, and slapped him across the face. Psh! She was furious. Even still, she didn't hate him, and she was disgusted at herself for that. But they did have a connection all that time. They were best friends. MC's heart was broken. But she knew what she had to do. She had to save Elle. She looked at him with tears in her eyes, still slumped on the floor. Maybe she could save him. None of these men would dare harm her. She knew they needed her for their stupid battle for dominance. Real. But Elle was different. He was truly kind, truly gentle. He was funny, considerate, and she loved him. MC pulled Elle into her lap. Then she kissed his forehead. This poor unconscious man. He's unconscious for his entire ending almost. Suddenly the color returned to Elle's body. He breathed, and his eyes fluttered open. MC? He gasped, confused. He reached up to touch her cheek. You're crying. You're alive! MC held Elle close, relief and joy flooding her. Boyfriend! Yes, he's Sleeping Beauty. Yes, he is. He's Sleeping Beauty. Plot twist. Elle is the actual villain. Feeling strong and vibrant, Elle sprang up, helping MC up with him. They held each other. Oh, M. Elle whispered so close, his breath prickled her skin. Feelings. Oh! Can I kiss you? At that, MC, her ears flashing, furiously hot, pulled his face toward hers. She gently kissed one cheek, then the other, then their lips locked. In their passion, the two completely ignored the other men in the room. They're making out in front of everybody. That's what they're doing right now. Making out in front of everyone. Elma's gonna be so confused. Like, how did I find myself in the middle of all this? Right? Yes, Jambi did excellent work. Oh my gosh, the sprites are beautiful. I closed his eye and put extra blush on him. But everything else, all the other sprites, there's no way I could ever even begin to make anything that hot, okay? I can't do it. Thank you, Jambi. I love you, MC, Elle said, pressing his lips to her hair. I love you. He began to glow. He had gained the power of nullification. He could feel it, though he didn't understand it. Elle knew exactly what he had to do. There's a lot of knowing what we have to do. He walked to Nomad. Now knowing the true nature of the demon, he placed a hand on the man's shoulder. And suddenly the image of Victor melted away. Nomad transformed into his true being, massive in size, with forest green skin, dark shiny horns, and 2 black feathery wings spanning the length of his body and trailing the floor. His towering figure was every bit as ripped as Victor's. He was breathtaking. Smash, next question. Smash, yes. I pity you, Elle said to Nomad. I don't know you, but I can feel it. This is not what you want. But we can't let you keep killing people here. Nomad was completely powerless against Elle now. Elle snapped the jade bracelet off of Nomad's wrist and tossed it over to the brothers, the final piece to the spell. Ben and Brody chanted together. The winds continued to blast through the office. The windows broke. Chairs toppled. Man, who's going to pay for this? Good thing the Warbucks brothers are super rich, because that's going to be expensive to fix. Real. And suddenly, it all stopped. Nomad disappeared. The magic winds died, and all was quiet. The brother's spell was successful, and with his powers nullified, Nomad was sent back to the void whence he came. Banish! In the end, the whole thing was a giant HR nightmare that Laura Ipsum tried to cover up for years. After that, MC married Elle, bride, and lived happily ever after. Well, until we go back to the beginning to start a new route with one of the other allies, because of course. The end! Yes. It's like I just finished organizing those papers. And that's it, y'all. That's the whole story. 100%. We've read the whole story. We can go back to the beginning and look at all the sprites and then look at the credit title. You know what? Actually, I have a skip over here. I need to skip to the beginning. Let me go back. Not Laura has redeemed a sudden boyfriend, bride, or banish for 200. Okay, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. Hold on. New decision. And then go here. Okay, y'all. Thank you so much for joining me for HR Nightmares. Why is everyone at this office hot, magical, or trying to kidnap me? Okay. It was a nice fever dream. Real. That's exactly what it was. This is all the men. Except for Nomad. You can't see him. I'll show you a picture of him later. Again. Okay, let me give credit where credit is due. This story was created by the Jitterrue Stunner community. All of these beautiful people made this hot mess a reality, okay? I'm Rue Jitterrue. Hi, nice to meet you if you're unfamiliar. That's me, okay? Alright, I helped write this thing, and then I edited it all together. Okay, that's what I did. And then I wrote the music. And I made some of I made most of the backgrounds. Yes, I did. And then Laura Saurus, okay, not Laura. Not Laura wrote much of the common root. And then also, not Laura wrote most of Brody's ending. And then also the entirety of Nomad's ending. And then Meryl wrote much of the common root. And so did Voya. and Jambi and Vicky. They all wrote the common root and then some of L's ending as well. And then also Jambi made all of the sprites, all those delicious men, those hotties. Jambi and the main office background. And that's the credit where credit is due, okay? Now that we're looking at them. Bone, Bride, or Banish. Not Laura says Bone, Nomad, Bride, Brody, and probably L. Banish, Ben. I see. Banish, Ben. Boxcat says agree with that selection. Okay, I see. Not Laura says so fun. It was a great group project. It was so fun. Here's what I'm doing, okay? Okay, I'm gonna throw Victor in there. I'm throwing Victor in there, okay? I love Ben, okay? I love him. He's hot trash. He's a sad boy. Okay, I know he's a sad boy and he's a yandere, but I love him, okay? He fed me tacos. He's steamy, okay? He's steamy. I love him. Aw, thank you. Thank you for organizing and doing so much of the work, Jitterrue. Thank you, Not Laura. I appreciate that. And thank you for hanging out and making this possible. All of you are the reason why I do this. Here's what I'm doing. I think I'm gonna bride Ben. I bride Ben, okay? Don't judge me. I love him. I love him. Okay. I probably should just bone him and be done with him, but I can't, you know? He's my toxic husband. He feeds us tacos. Like a feast of tacos, okay? And he's steamy, all right? And he's rich. And he has a nice place. And he loves animals, okay? Bride. And then there's he's trash, okay? He's a liar. He is a liar. He is untrustworthy, and he's a yandere. But listen, okay, I like yanderes, okay? I like yanderes. He's also a childhood friend. Yep, real. Okay, and then I want to bride Brody too. I want to bride Brody, but Ben wouldn't stand for that. They don't get along, the brothers. So I'm gonna bone Brody, okay? Don't tell Ben, okay? Ben can't know. My husband can't know that I boned his brother. Real. And then, oh my gosh, L, dude, I can't banish L. I love L. He's so cute. He's adorable. He's precious. Okay, I'm gonna bone L. Listen, okay? The yandere isn't gonna have it. Yanderes don't like, they're not okay with that. It has to be a secret. It has to be a secret, okay? I love you, L. Bone, okay? Or bride. Bone, okay, it's fine. Take them all. It's gonna be a man harem. They're all mine. And then Victor. Victor's the one that gets banished. Victor himself is Victor because, like, listen, Victor bats for the other team, okay? He's not interested in me. He's married. He has a husband. Okay, granted, he's dead for most of this story, but we did get to meet Victor for like a hot second before he died and got body snatched by a demon. Okay, and now we need to visualize the demon. All right, y'all, there he is. There's Nomad, okay? I'm boning him. I'm not banishing him, but I'm not briding him either. Bone the demon. That's what I do, okay? Those are my decisions. Those are my decisions. Good boy. Are you so handsomes? Are you so handsomes? Yeah. Hey, Bo, say woo. Say woo, Bo. Oh, say woo. All right. That wasn't quite it, but I'll take it. Wow, everybody. That was so fun. I really enjoyed playing this with all of you. We did a lot today. We had a whole party, okay? We did a lot of love for romance games. It was all the love, okay? Here's what we did, y'all, for those of you who are coming in at the end here. We started off with, we played Reynard by Prickerin, and it was a hot fox on an interview. It was awesome. It was fully voiced and everything. I loved it. And then we had a big giant showcase. We showcased 8 indie games, 8 romance indie games. They were all amazing. We're all gonna go we're all going to go check out all of those games. Okay. And then we're going to go, if you're on YouTube, go into the description and then you'll see links to all of those games so you can check them out for yourself. Most of them are free. Real. And then we did a showcase of stunners, content creators who do streams and YouTubes and podcasts and blogs and all kinds of great stuff. And so you'll also see links to them in the YouTube as well in the description. And I'll put that description in the Twitch for that part as well. So you can all check each other out, follow each other, all people who love and play and create indie romance games. That's what we focused on. And then after all of that madness, we did this amazing hot mess of a game, which is not actually a game. This is a story created by the Stunner community. If you'd like to join the Stunner community, you're welcome to join us on Discord. And there is also a link to the Discord at the very bottom of that very long description. You can join us there. We'd love to have you. You can brain rot with us every day if you like. And yeah, we played HR Nightmares. Why is everyone at this office hot, magical, or trying to kidnap me? This is literally it's a Google slide deck. That's what this is. We created it. We wrote the story. We, Jambi made the sprites, you know, all of that good stuff. It's a community created mess is what this is. And we had a great time 100% reading the whole thing. And it even has choices, you know, there's roots and everything. So y'all, I will definitely have to do at some point. You'll be able to watch this at any time on the YouTube. I'm going to, keep the whole VOD on there. It's the longest stream I've ever done ever. We had fun. We had a time. Stuff happened, okay? Lots of craziness happened. We sold bathwater. We did. We sold bathwater. And guess what? We would do it again. Well, if you're new here, hi, I'm Rue, Jitterrue, and I'm extremely obsessed with romance games, dating sims, otome games, and the like, amare games, etc., etc. And if you like those kinds of things, if you like stories, if you like ranking and roasting husbandos, if you like discussions and playthroughs of crazy games, romance games, well, you're in the right place. Consider giving me a follow or a subscribe, and I look forward to seeing you next time, Stunners. Mwah!